You should be able to bring up twitch.tv/coact, KOHAKT, and then see what I got.
TV slash, what was it again?
KOHAKT.
AKT.
Yeah. And then it should show up. There's probably like a 10 to 20 second delay, but that's okay. I'm just going to see what's up. I don't know. I don't know why I stream sometimes, like just to see if anyone will jump in.
Boom, there we go.
It's not a bad little setup, actually.
I'll just mute that.
Oh yeah. You definitely want to mute that because of the delay. Yeah, mute that part and just talk, and then it'll be normal. I think the mic is pretty good. I'm not sure. I can't really tell all the time.
Oh yeah, you're coming just fine.
Sweet.
Ah.
But yeah.
Well, this is my baby.
Oh, nice.
It's almost done though. I'm so close to being finished.
Are you pretty excited though? I bet you're so excited.
It's like unreal. Because I was completely like money expended. I had like none, and I was like, this is terrible.
Did you get any pre-orders yet?
Huh?
Have you gotten any pre-orders yet?
I've got so many people like knocking my door down to get one, but I'm not putting them up until this thing is finished. Until the base helmet is done, and I can say that I can jump right into casting and molding. I don't want to make any promises I can't keep.
Yeah, that's cool. No, that's totally
so
okay.
I'm just biding my time. And I've got like money transferring into my account, so I can get more. I just needed like another can of spray primer.
Oh yeah.
And of the Bondo primer, because I'm like in love with that stuff.
Wait, spray? Oh, you mean like the
filler primer that they have, the filler spray.
This? Well, it might take a few seconds for it to show up on your side, but. Oh.
Oh, he's reaching for something. Yeah, oh, that's the Rust-Oleum one, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just using, like, Rust-Oleum. Like, I usually use, actually, my favorite has been, actually, I don't have any in the floor right now. But I've been using, like, the AutoZone stuff for a long time. Like, that was my go-to. Like, the Duplicolor stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I really, really, really like Duplicolor. Just because, like, it works really nicely. And it's that lacquer acrylic stuff that I really like.
Ooh.
And I understand it. I understand how to use it. So.
Let's see. I'm just watching you right now.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna bond to this cut line for the millionth time. Actually, the Mammoth Ranger is really difficult to bond to the cut line on.
Yeah.
Just because of the ears, like the.
I would imagine, yeah, the different little shapes and.
Like the other one that my roommate just did was the Tyranno Ranger. You know, the Red Ranger one.
Yeah, yeah.
Super easy. It's like all the way around. Like.
Oh yeah, it's round. That's one of the ones that I made back in the day that I never got to finish. It's still back in Hawaii, I think. Is the Tyranno Ranger.
Oh yeah, like the kit.
My commissioners have a knack for like I'll be like, okay, you pay half up front and half at the end. You know?
Yeah, that's pretty standard.
They have a knack for being like, oh, I can't come through at the end. I'm just like, okay. Thanks for wasting my time.
Sweet, thanks.
So the Tyranno Ranger helmet was just like my test helmet on everything. So I was like, oh, I'll see how good I can mix the Bondo. I'll see what this resin does. I'll see what this paint does.
Yeah.
And it was my little Frankenstein test helmet.
Yeah, I've made a few helmets. Like, actually, it's strange because I'd never keep, or like pretty much I don't have any finished helmets, really. Because, like, the ones I actually take the time to finish are the ones I either sell or get rid of, or I'm doing for someone else, not for myself.
Yeah.
Because, like, if it's for someone else, it's like, oh, yeah, sure, I'll work on that. But if it's for me, it's like, oh, it's just for me. It's for that guy. Like, who likes that guy? No one. That guy can wait.
Yeah. Pretty much. It's like where I'm lying with this helmet right now.
Yeah, it's just really silly. I should be done with this, like, soon. I mean, just for the fact that I have all the pieces to this, pretty much, like, in my hands.
Yeah.
It's pretty frustrating to not have it finished.
Let's see. Like, here's another gem that never got done. the gun caliber mask.
Oh, dude, like that one kid, Andrew Ferris, would like murder you for that.
Oh, he was the one who commissioned it at the beginning.
Oh.
But unfortunately, 200 was out of his range in the end, so I was like, okay.
That sucks so much.
Yeah, but hey, I've got this half-done gun caliber mask now.
It's pretty sweet, though.
Which is, notably, according to the guy who made it, better.
Than the actual helmet?
Yeah, than the actual one.
That's pretty badass.
Like, it was the first mask that I 3D printed, so it's almost completely solid plastic, like 3mm thick. Like,
Jesus.
It's heavy. It's heavier than the Ghost helmet, this mask.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, if you could vac form stuff, that'd be awesome. Then you could just vac form that.
That's down the line. I want to make one eventually. Make a really nice one.
Oh, dude, if you need, I got plans, like, the best plans.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know, I should bother I think my uncle, that's what it would be. My second, I don't know, my mom's cousin. But they've got a metal crafting company, and I'm fairly certain they've got a vac former up there, so I should be like, hey, mind if I waltz in?
I got some stuff to vac form.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Have you seen my genius way of getting all the horns to fit on?
No. Oh, the holes?
Little holes all marked on.
That's awesome.
And then I'm going to be cutting away. Like, honestly, like, once these things are, like, molded, like, most of it's going to get cut away. And there's just going to be kind of a lip around the perimeter. It's like a little, like, lip, maybe like an inch in for everything to rest on. And then, of course, those little spots.
Huh.
That's going to be about it.
That's pretty cool.
And I've got, like, all these little spare little bits. Little, like, parts that go on the masks, the little silver bits.
Yeah, that'd be definitely the stuff you'd want to 3D print. Like, I could probably CNC mill, like, a bunch of that and make it, like, really smooth. But then, like, the smaller bits and pieces would want to be 3D milled.
That's, like,
or 3D printed.
I found out these things are good for the really small, tiny, specific parts.
Yeah.
But I'd rather, if I could have, I rather would have CNC milled.
Yeah, because, I mean, like, that would take, like, maybe an hour to CNC mill.
Seriously. Not a 45-hour print.
Yeah, exactly.
I've got Spectre's horns.
Well, like, I think the vac former and the CNC mill will be, like, the perfect pair because, like, one, you can't vac form undercuts anyways, right?
Yeah.
So, like, the fact that I can mill out anything I want, those are awesome. Yeah, I think Spectre's probably the coolest.
Yeah, I'm really torn because I like him. And I got the little ghost horn.
Yeah. Unicorn.
But my favorite one is Tokon Boost. There's something about it that I just like.
That's like
so
the I haven't actually been watching Ghost because like it was severely disappointing.
That's what everyone says.
Well, I mean, like the preview to it was just badass, and it was like kind of spooky and kind of cool, and then like
I thought he was gonna be more dead, honestly.
It's not really like. Is he a ghost?
When you first fought that Raimundo in Surprise Drive,
yeah,
it's like how he like floated around, like.
No, I actually shared that video too, like because I rewatched that. I was like, oh damn, that's so cool. Like, why isn't it?
That was the writer we were promised.
It's like, why isn't it that? Like, why couldn't it have been that?
Like, I really got, and I still don't like Takeru that much. I got fed up with his character really early on.
Yeah.
And I think that for the time being, Makoto is what kept me watching. I was like, oh, Spectre, he's really cool.
Yeah, no, I think Spectre's cool, but I mean, I don't know.
But I guess I got too far in, and now I'm like all invested with the characters, and I'm like, plot stuff's happening.
I'll probably watch it like once it's over, maybe. But like,
yeah.
Right now, I'm not really feeling it.
No, totally.
I got this beast too. It'll take like a minute for it to come up.
King Ranger.
Yeah. I've got I'd love to finish this one too. Got my giant Pyramidas in the background up there.
Yeah, I was looking at that earlier. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, this is like, if I could make the shield to this, oh my god.
Dude, the O Ranger stuff was so nice looking.
Have the guidebook for it, actually, because I like it so much.
But yeah, actually, I'm kind of cheaping out. I guess cheaping out. I wouldn't really call it cheaping out, but I guess like with the way I'm doing the horns.
Why?
Because painting, like at least on the Tokon one, it's it's a sharp triangle. Like it just comes up to a point and it drops right back down into the recess. But with Spectre, Ghost, and all the normal horns, it comes up, and there's actually a little lip that's like about 1 millimeter wide, and it's flat. And then it drops back down all sharp. So sanding inside, sanding all these stepping lines away on the inside is a absolute nightmare.
Like, you would probably have to get, like, a pencil or something and just, like, tape some sandpaper in there and just slowly get it. Actually, I can't find my O-Ranger guidebook. Have you seen these guidebooks, like these ones?
Let's see, letting it load. I see your mouth moving in the pad. Okay, there we go. Ooh, Mega Ranger.
Yeah, I have Hurricaneer, Time Ranger. I have O-Ranger somewhere.
Yeah.
But actually, I got the Time Ranger ones because I still really want to make like the circuitry patterns, like in the helmets. Like I basically want to do like I want to do it.
And the satellite internet and all that.
Oh no, not that one. Like the Time Ranger ones. Like Mega Ranger ones would be easier.
Yeah, okay. Oh my
god,
that'd
like,
be so cool.
Yeah, to actually get the LEDs and stuff and all the weird circuitry patterns under a tinted.
That'd be so cool.
That'd be nuts, man. Actually, I really like Timefire. I think he's really cool.
Yeah. Oh, Timefire.
I have all this stuff. Like, check the sounds on this thing. Oh wait, what? Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Let's see. I heard awesome sounds, but I need to see what they came from. Okay, I thought it was.
Yeah, it's Timefire's badge.
Yeah.
But I actually like how their morphers are on their wrists too, like in their Ranger modes, like.
Yeah. Wrist mounted morphers are always like a big favorite of mine.
Yeah, I love it. I absolutely love it. I really wish that that more, well, like just the fact that their morphers are actually carried over into their Ranger form, like they don't just disappear. Yeah. Like I mean, like I guess you know.
The High Ranger or something like the Orange Rangers, they just disappear when they do them.
They do. A lot of them just seem to disappear. I guess the G Rangers, they're the buckler or whatever.
Yeah, the Dino Bucklers.
I really like coins.
Yeah.
Mhm. Let's see. I wish this Bondo would drive faster though.
Oh, dude. That was like my big gripe with the first Ghost helmet, which I'm actually glad it got ruined now in the end because I realized it wasn't very accurate. It was more accurate to the game it was ripped from.
I think that if you wrecked this one, you would make another one and be like, oh yeah, I'm glad I wrecked this one because it wasn't accurate enough.
Pretty much.
Like no matter what, like you'll always just like think that there's something to fix.
Gotta find that silver lining somewhere.
Yeah. Oh, damn, what was I looking for? Oh, this. I bought stuff. Have you ever used tack cloth? I think we talked about this, didn't we?
Maybe. Oh, I gotta wait for the video to load. It sounds familiar, and I feel like I have. Maybe
it basically looks like yellow cheesecloth that basically takes off all of. It takes off oils and excess stuff off of surfaces.
Yeah.
It's surprisingly useful. Like you have.
Right?
Say that again.
It's like a chamois of a sort?
Kind of, like, if you touch it, it feels like wax.
Yeah, okay.
So, I mean, like, I don't know, I hate touching it, but it helps the paint adhere quite a bit more.
Really?
Yeah, and also doing, like, a dust coat. You know, sort of, like, before you do anything, just sort of lightly dust over everything with the paint, and just let that dry for a good 30 seconds before even doing anything else. I think that helps a lot as well.
Totally. But my idea that I worry might slightly be, I guess, cheap in concept, but I feel like it would look really good is once I cast and mold all the horns, so I'm just going to do like a simple little box mold around them. I was just going to paint them the flat silver color that they are.
Yeah.
And since I have all these in 3D and I've got like file types and everything, I was really just going to get nice sticker paper. Like metallic, slightly washed out metallic.
No, I don't think that's like. I don't think that's a cop out at all. I think that's awesome.
and I would cut out the patterns of the inlays where the horns have, and just cut that out.
Yeah, that'd be perfect. What are you talking about? Like cheap cop out? That's awesome.
I don't want people to think it's cheap.
No, that's cool.
It's not just it's just extremely hard to sand in there.
Yeah.
And I feel like getting the right color and masking off the parts, it just seems like a big headache that doesn't need to be there.
I'm gonna move this on.
And on the boost horn, actually, it does have a really nice gradient. It transitions from red on the tip of the inner horn, and it transitions down to like a rusty orange-yellow color.
Huh.
And I'm like, that'd be very hard to paint consistently every single time.
I think that like while painting miniatures, I've like found a bunch of actually like one of the miniature painting methods that I was actually just looking at might help. It's basically I forget what it's called, but what they basically do is they paint it all black first, right? Like you have a primer coat of black, and then from a certain angle, usually from where the sun is, they spray downwards at like a 30-degree angle onto the whatever it is that you're trying to paint, and you do that with white. And it sort of makes a gradient of white and black. And if you can do that, then basically you just put light layers of paint over it, and it kind of it's like transparent, sort of. So it does all the shading for you.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
So I don't know. I was gonna try that. I have like a million miniatures to paint, so like I'm totally gonna try that. And I should put this in the camera.
Yo, go for it, man. One of my big things, though, right now also is I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to mold the Tilcon horn. Because it's got these parts that just come out on each side.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to do just like a half and half. Just like, one half, one half. I'm going to do that for the other, like, three.
Yeah, why, just do one half, one half. But the mold would,
it would catch.
It would catch, but it's just like, it's a lot more, like you're using a lot more silicone, really. I mean, that's really the only downfall of that. Like when you think of it, because you just have to have all the extra Z depth or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, that's the only downfall. I mean, I don't know. You wouldn't want to reprint them every time. That's for sure.
My God, that is not even in the question.
Yeah.
Finishing these things is such a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's like that's why I said the 3D printer isn't so much a shortcut. It's not the miracle maker machine I thought it was going to be when I was like younger. No, it's just another tool.
Yeah, no, for sure. That's kind of, when I got to play with them, a lot of people don't really get it. Well, I mean, I guess the main cycle that I see everyone fall under, we like to make stuff, right? Like we're makers.
Of course.
So we're a little different, but like the mainstream like regular consumer sees that, it's like, oh my God, 3D printer, I can make whatever I want. That's so cool. So they get a 3D printer.
You just hit print and it's done.
Yeah, they get a 3D printer. They go to Thingiverse. They downloaded a few like Christmas ornaments and they print them off. And they're like, sweet, okay. And that's really it, right? Like
people just get them for trinket machines.
Yeah.
Like the Da Vinci that I have, it's a trinket machine.
Yeah.
It's only got like a 200 millimeters cubed build area, which. It's okay, but I mean, I gotta print stuff in like multiple pieces. Like these horns just barely made it in one piece.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm looking into getting this one.
What's pretty good?
The Lulzbot.
Lulzbot. Oh, I'm not familiar with that one.
Lulzbot Taz 5. It's Have you ever heard of I think his name is James Brunton. He's like the xrobots.co.uk.
Oh yeah, I know that guy. Yeah, the xrobots guy.
James, xrobots.co.uk.
Dude, that's a pretty good impression.
43 is my Iron Man build.
Part 507.
I love that guy.
Dude, that guy's a badass.
For entertainment.
There was like a week where I just like streamed all of his videos. I just kept them on.
Yeah. Like I love seeing how he just goes. He's like, okay, I'm gonna make a.
Like sometimes his methodology isn't the best methodology, but he doesn't care. Like he just still rolls with it because he's like, how would I figure this out? Like his BB-8 build was totally wrong, but like. It was still so entertaining to watch. Like the way he was, designing that algorithm to keep it
steady.
Yeah, to keep the actual thing on top of it. That was super cool.
That was actually pretty cool. I was like, whoa, huh?
Yeah.
I wouldn't have done that personally.
Yeah, exactly. I would not have engineered it that way at all. Like that's not the approach I would have taken because not the smartest approach, but it was awesome to watch him like do it. Like, I mean,
of course,
super entertaining.
and BB-8 builders,
dude. I want one.
Seriously.
Oh
but
my god. I'm doing Eternal Shoulder, if you're wondering.
Okay, yeah, I was looking at it. It was definitely a double style shoulder piece.
Yeah, I'm just filling all the really shitty like glue lines I did.
Is it EVA foam?
Yeah, it's just floor mat.
Oh, yeah. Let's see.
I think I'm gonna get that
totally,
Zentai.
I was literally about to say, dude, talk to them. Like, I always look back at my my Kiwami Arms undersuit, and that thing came out perfectly. It did the job, and I ended up doing that in the beginning instead, and it, of course, still worked for that, like, without a doubt.
Mm-hmm.
And it was perfect. I sent them, like, complete custom size, and it came back and fit exactly like a glove.
Dude, the like Halu's Ranger suit fits really well.
Mm-hmm.
I was super impressed with the way it is. I would wear it. I'm going to wear it.
Yeah, got it, man. But are you going to PMC?
No, I kind of want to, but like I'm broke as shit. Like,
yeah.
And I'd rather go to Dragon. I'd rather go to Dragon Con, honestly. Because everyone says like Dragon Con's amazing.
Where's that one at?
Atlanta.
Oh, Georgia. Ooh, that sounds like it'd be fun.
But like, I guess it's like the party convention though. Like everyone just goes and has like a really good time, I guess.
Yeah, I've heard the name and I've seen like always like, oh, I went to Dragon Con. I had pictures from Dragon Con. This rider was at Dragon Con. I'm like, I want to go to Dragon Con. I want to go to all the conventions, but I need money.
Yeah, hopefully someday.
I haven't been to a con in like 3 years.
Oh, I went to that Emerald City Comic Con. It was pretty alright.
Yeah.
Like, that was in Seattle.
Oh, Seattle. Was it pretty?
It's okay. Like the city was dirtier than I actually like remembered it. There were lots of homeless people and like people trying to sell me crack, which was kind of awkward.
Lovely. It sounds like Hawaii.
They have like no qualms against it. They're just like, "Hey, you want to buy some crack?" It's like, no.
I'm good, bro.
It was funny because my friend was with his parents and like literally he was approaching the street. It's like, "Hey, you want to buy some crack?" And he's like, no.
What do you think, Mom?
It would have just been funny. Like we were talking about it. It's like, hey, it's like, wouldn't it have been funny if I just was like, yeah, give me some crack, and then just literally threw down and started buying drugs in the street with my parents? That would have been the most awkward thing.
God.
It's like, hey, Dad, you want some? What?
Jesus. Oh, man.
But yeah. Oh, yeah, and then the people hustling their mixtapes and stuff, dude. It's so funny.
People seriously are doing that still?
Oh, dude. Like, it's...
Oh, my God. It's like it's 1990 extra over there.
Dude, it's furious. Like, the people trying to sell their mixtapes in Seattle is just nuts, dude.
My God, I can't believe people are still trying to do that.
Just on the street. Just everywhere. They're just like, yo, buy my mixtape. It's like, no thanks, dude.
Nah, bro. Like, the last time I saw that shit was over in Venice Beach, and that's been a while. Like, we didn't even get that stuff on Maui that often. People just want to be rappers over there, but they keep it all to themselves.
It's so funny. Like, I don't know. It's really comical, I guess. It's almost like a joke.
I guess I have one other question pending. Not to cut you off or anything.
Oh, no, it's not. I'm just hanging out.
Cutting the helmets, because, I mean, this is really my first go at it. Like, I know the general gist, but I need to, like, hammer this stuff down.
Mm-hmm.
So, hypothetically, like, the cut line is going to be from, like, here and up. It's going to go over the little earpiece.
It could. You could put it wherever you want to, dude. Like, that's the thing.
That's, like, honestly the widest position on the helmet, and I don't want to put it too far back.
Yeah.
Where you have to, like, squeeze your face in. I don't want to...
Yeah, no, I would totally, like, split it right in the middle. The earpiece shouldn't matter. I mean, like, plenty of helmets do it, so...
Yeah. But, how do you reposition them as thick as the cut line was? Like,
what do you mean,
if the cut
like,
line was, say, a millimeter thick,
yeah.
How can you be sure the helmet is, like, a millimeter... Like, there's, like, a millimeter wide gap between them when you're filling in the bondo? Probably wording that so poorly. I'm trying to think of, like, a better way to
I'm trying to, like... Okay, so, like, think of, like, the Mammoth Ranger, how it was cut in half.
Yeah.
So, like, if it was one piece before I cut it,
yeah.
It was one piece, right? The very first thing I did was I literally put a piece of tape all the way, like, where I wanted the cut line to be.
Yeah.
And I just basically lined a piece of tape there. I'm like, okay, does this look good? And I looked at it on both sides just to make sure it looked even on both sides.
Yeah.
And then I have a Dremel cutting edge. It's like it's it's like this thick cutting disc that is for cutting. And I just went for it and cut it in half. And once it's cut in half, then the sides, I mean, because it was cut in half, like both sides will line up. You know what I mean? Like both halves will line up.
Mm-hmm.
And
my only gripe is that I've got thick cutting wheels too, and it leaves about like a millimeter gap.
Yeah, that's fine. So basically, what you do is like the Bondo, like what I'm doing right now to this helmet, is gonna fix whatever gap you have.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I was like kind of like I guess.
Well, because you actually want to do the keys first. Like you actually want to do the keys first before you do the bondoing the cut line and everything. Just put the keys in first, and once the keys are in, then you can actually go in and do the. Because I mean, it'll slide together perfectly nice and everything, and then you'll have to deal with the ugly like gap that you have, and you literally just put tape over it and then bondo it until it looks good. I mean, your helmet should be relatively easy.
It's round. The only thing that keeps it from being round is the little ear bits, and that's like a tiny little thing that won't really need much.
Also, usually what I do is actually sand like half it. So once you cut it in half, if one side's like really, really like, you know,
like bad.
Yeah, like bad and not straight. I'll usually sand that like one side at least, so that it's really smooth on one side, and then I like bondo the difference.
Okay.
So like that's how you get like a nicer cut line. And then once you have that, then you can sort of, throw a primer over it to see how it looks.
Mm-hmm.
And if it looks good enough, then you can just go ahead and just sand it and then paint it and then call it good.
Boom. I was thinking when you mentioned one or two pieces, do people mold helmets in two halves?
It's not like best practice. I mean, I've seen people do it. That's why I was asking. I wasn't like saying you should. I was just asking what you were doing.
Oh, okay.
I don't think that. I mean, normal
was
people.
Entertaining the idea for a moment, like what if I did that?
Well, like it would suck because like getting the pieces to line up, and then you have to like trim them, and then if any side warped, then you have to deal with that. You have to basically you would have to deal with attaching them back together and then cutting them back apart probably.
That sounds like way too much trouble than it's worth.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't worry about it.
And another thing is, I'm really torn on doing a hinge or elastic. Because Plan R, I love Plan R stuff. They're like my idols. They're super nice.
Do I know them?
I've talked to them on many occasions. But
I don't know that I know those guys. What helmets do they do?
Oh, they do like a bunch of rider helmets. Let me see. Plan R Studios.
I probably know them. I probably follow them on Facebook too. I've just been really out of the loop lately, especially with like rider stuff.
18 other friends. Yep, there you are.
Yeah, I told you. I followed like everyone on Facebook.
But they're one of my favorite helmet makers. I think they're like Taiwanese or something, but they make like. I think that these are the people that put. I strive to be them.
Are you sure they don't just like copy a bunch of stuntcast stuff? Because actually, most of those dudes, that's usually what they do.
No, they're one of the ones that I know that do all this stuff by hand. Because unlike anybody else, they actually put their work in progress photos.
Oh, badass!
And, they're really cool. I've talked to them on many occasions about like what kind of paint they use and all that stuff. Like their drive one that they just finished the drive one. They got it down to like a science.
Oh, cool. Let me accept that. Drive.
Oh, I threw it in Skype. If that's okay.
Oh no, it's totally good. Oh damn, that looks good. I like the eyes.
Yeah, they got the diffusion perfect on the eyes around the perimeter.
That's really good.
Yeah, I love their stuff. They're super cool, but their helmets are really tiny.
Is that edge illuminated?
Pardon?
Is that edge illuminated?
Yeah.
Like basically, they have the lights on the edge of the acrylic or whatever.
Yes, on the perimeter of the eyes.
Yeah.
And the little middle strip. Oh man.
Looks good. Actually, I don't know that I like the I don't like the individual pixels on the middle strip. Like I probably wouldn't have done that, but unless it's how
straight.
Yeah, I would basically get something.
Yeah,
I would do something to diffuse that too.
Mm-hmm. What is it called? EL wire. That's it. Like EL tape or EL wires.
Oh yeah, I have some of that.
Let's see.
It's pretty nice.
No, their stuff is really cool. I like them. They're super nice, and they're one of the people that uses Tamiya brand paint.
Oh, so Tamiya paint is like super nice. Like it really looks good.
Because what I was gonna do was was use the little rattle cans,
Mm-hmm.
and lay that as like my base, and then use the airbrush for the rest of the things that need to be done. It's like the little thin silver trim around Ghost's helmet, which is like the only. I'm lucky that I'm starting with Ghost because there are virtually no paint apps.
Yeah, that's. Are you gonna get the face to glow and everything?
Probably not.
That'd be really cool.
Maybe I'll do a dedicated one that does, but that'd be a lot more pricey.
If we vac form that thing, we could get it.
So the way that I have it done right now, that I'm going to be doing it, is I've got the file with the guy over at the vac forming company, and they're going to be about 2 millimeters thick, roughly.
Well, basically, what I would say to do that, the face glowing, would be to vac form what it is right there, right? Like the flat face form, vac form exactly what you have, right? And then use that, and then cut the face out, right? And use basically like a diffused sort of, I don't know. Basically, you can sand acrylic. So I don't know. So basically, what I would do is I would use like a sanded acrylic, so you can't really see through it, and then you have like the clear one over the top of it. And then what you can do is then you can edge illuminate the sanded acrylic, and the entire thing would glow underneath the other thing.
Oh yeah, it'd have a really nice diffused orange.
Yeah.
Or whatever color you want it to be.
Yeah.
No.
That'd be
I've got ideas on doing a glowing one. Eventually, I've had ideas of doing like the pill pattern underneath, but I'm like, that doesn't need to be done. Like there's certain places I don't need to go.
Yeah.
But the way that I'm doing it now, they're gonna be like the attraction show suit ones. It's just flat colors. I mean, I love how that looks.
It looks good. Like there's nothing wrong with it.
So what I'm doing is, because everything is to my files, it's all exact and perfect, I can use Pepakura to make my templates.
Oh yeah.
So I can virtually, like, I'm going to be making everything that will be colored on it. So when I do an Ore one, I would make a Pepakura shell, more or less, of the inside of the mask. Everything that would be orange. Or other way around, everything would be black. So everything, it'd be inverted. So I get that, I would tape off the inside of the mask with, painter's tape or something, whatever. Mask that off and lay a nice coat of orange of whatever paint I decided to use. A nice even coat on the inside of it is going to be laid down. So that it'll have an unbroken finish on the outside. So like no matter what, I could do like 30 layers on the inside if I wanted to, of like different colors and shit. And it'd be that smooth sheen, that smooth clear outside that would give a little bit of depth, just like a millimeter or two. Nothing really noteworthy, but it looked good.
Yeah.
And then after that, I'm just gonna go through with like a darker tint. I'm gonna try my hand with nightshades. I know it's probably not gonna be the best.
I think it's just really hard to do. Like, I mean, my experience with it wasn't great, but I probably just sucked at using it, to be completely honest. Because I mean, it's like really easy to over apply it, if that makes sense. Like it's really easy to go too far. Like it's really easy to not like have it dark enough, or just have it way too light.
Yeah.
And that was my problem. Was it went from not good to good, or it went from like not good enough to horrible, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's the line between like awesome
it's a very
and
fine line.
Yeah, it's a very fine line between like being good and not good enough.
Yeah.
But I was just like,
pretty much what I'm gonna do. Simple enough.
I wonder how long I'm supposed to wait for Bondo. I always forget. I don't even know how much time has passed.
A bit. I mean, I usually just like give it a little tap and see if it's like firm.
No, I mean it's firm, but I mean like when I start sanding it, sometimes it just sucks.
Yeah, it gets all gummy and gross.
But I got this. Wait, where's my camera? I always get confused because I have too many cameras. But I got my shoulder filled, so I just need to let this dry.
Oh, eternal.
Dude, if I can get that... Basically, I want to get the suit in first, so I can lay the armor on top of it. And so, like, the arm stuff, so where all the ridges are to make sure it lines up.
Yeah, you can make it exactly.
So, I was thinking...
Honestly, I'd say they're the ones to go through.
I mean, I don't know if anyone else...
Even if it's not perfect, it's like $60.
Yeah. Looking for my book. Where's my book? Kabuto. Boise. Geno. Yuba. Garo. Geno again. Apparently my other book is like gone. I'm missing some of my books. I don't know where they went. I was hoping to find double. But whatever. Yeah, I just want that Eternal stuff done so I could be Eternal. Because
yeah, dude.
Being Eternal is probably cool. I don't know yet.
Like the bomb diggity.
I mean, he's just like, I don't know.
He's got a good swagger to him.
Well, I mean, I really like Japanese music, and before I was like really heavy into Kamen Rider, I actually know the band Sophia, which he's the vocalist for.
Oh, that's cool.
So, and it's funny because like the vocalist actually has Sophia has a song called Eternal Flame. So, and that was like one of their most popular songs. So that was before Kamen Rider.
Oh, awesome.
So, Eternal was basically made for him, like the character Eternal. So it was kind of cool. I mean, I'm pretty sure that he was just like, you know, as a kid, he was like, man, I just want to be a Kamen Rider. And then he was like a rock star and everything. And then he's like, I still really want to just be a Kamen Rider. And they're like, all right, well, you could be a Kamen Rider now. He's like, yes.
Here you go, bro. Just for you.
Can I be an evil bad guy, but like a good guy at the same time? And they're like, yeah, you can go for it. Let's go. I'm a fan. Like all the little aesthetic stuff on it, sort of. I mean, obviously the base file was like double because all of the double riders are like the same besides XL.
Yeah.
But like, it took me a moment to realize like the trident on his head is actually just an E for Eternal.
Yeah, dude. Oh my god, I think I only noticed that when I got a hold of the Detail of Hero or the art books. Yeah. That's it. When I got the art books in double.
Do you have the art books for double?
Scans.
Oh, I need to get that. Well, I have some really cool art books. Like, I'm a huge fan of the art. Let's see. Actually, one of my favorite like monster designers died recently.
I think I heard about that.
Yasushi Nirasawa. He made like all the wait. He made all of the worms from Kabuto.
That's it.
He made all of the. He also made all the blade monsters too.
Mm-hmm. Dude, like some of the best designs.
Well, I mean, like every time a new Kamen Rider would come out, I was looking for his new designs. Like that's how excited I was always. And then he just passed away, so I was like, oh my god! So now all his art books are gonna be $1 million.
Oh yeah.
But I have actually 3 of the ones that I wanted. He also designed all the monsters for Gokaiger too.
Yeah. Okay, that's right. That's it. I remember him from like those.
Yeah, I have that book too.
Something else missing.
Yeah, he's done a lot of work on like just random one-offs, but like he designed all of the stuff for Gokaiger. Where'd that go? I had that art book too, and all the Imagine stuff. I have that. I have the art books for the Imagines. I have the art books for Blade.
Oh, Blade.
And then I have the art books for the worms from Kabuto as well.
Mm-hmm.
I just love having all those monster design books, though. Like, just to reflect on and look at, you know?
I just think it's nice because if I ever want to make one of those suits, I'm like, bam, I can perfect.
There was another book, a book set I wanted to show you. Basically, it's like, there's 2 encyclopedias to it, and they're just giant. I don't know if you've seen them or not, but basically it's like all the Toei, like, Sentai monsters ever. Mm-hmm. Like, in every series. Like, every single one-off monster.
That's pretty cool.
It's honestly like the coolest set of books I've ever seen in my entire life. Like when I saw it, I was just like, "Oh my god!" Like, why does no one have this?
I didn't really think about that much until honestly, Ju-Oger is when I started thinking more like, "Oh my god!" Like these things are really one-offs. Like they make these really cool, complex costumes, and they're gone.
Yep, that's so crazy, right?
Like I was always thinking, like, man, where does their budget go? Like, I know they don't have extravagant budgets, but like I can kind of see how making like 50 costumes.
Well, I mean, like it's so overachieving, right? Like, I mean, like yeah, let's make 1 million of these. Like every episode, we need a new crazy monster. Like, go for it. Just go do it.
Seriously.
Here, 1 second. I'm gonna go get one just so I can show you.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh my god, where did they go? I found Ultraman.
Oh.
I was getting that. Did you see the new manga for Ultraman?
The one they did, like the Iron Man kind of style thing?
Yeah.
Oh, I heard about it, but I never, like, I'm not the most into Ultraman. I don't, like, mind them. I think they're pretty cool, but I never really got into it.
Yeah.
So, I saw it, but... Ooh, that's cool. And the figure looks absolutely beautiful.
I'm wondering where all of my books went. Because I'm missing a bunch. And I have no idea where they are. I guess you could do that. That's my room. About to ask my roommate where they went. It's like, they're not right here, and they're not in the living room. And that kind of worries me a little bit. Well, I mean, like, I guess no one would have taken them. So, like,
The books just got up and left.
yeah. I guess that could happen, but probably not.
Highly unlikely. Oh, but I guess I'm still stuck on my old issue. Like, not sure if I should do a little hinge.
Oh, yeah.
Elastic strap.
Does, so the Planar Studios or whatever, do they do the hinge?
They do all hinges. They don't do any straps at all. They do hinges, and they look freaking beautiful.
Dude, go for it. I don't see why you wouldn't go for it.
Yeah, it's like they apply them, and they paint them over with that really nice paint, and it just looks so good. I'm jealous of how good it looks.
They paint over it?
Yeah, they apply the hinge, they apply everything, and they paint over the little buckles, the straps, everything.
Huh.
And it blends in just seamlessly, because, they cut it really nice.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess that would be, like, pretty key. I mean, I don't know, last time I did a hinge was a long time ago, and really horribly done. So, I don't know. Like, the Bondo line was not good. Because, I mean, basically you would do the same things I'm doing here, right? Like, you would just Bondo around it.
Yeah. I think that in the case of the hinge, because I'm going to have my lines all marked up, and where my hinge would be, like, let's say the bolt of the hinge would be, like, 3 millimeters long, or 3 millimeters, like, wide, and, like, 7 millimeters long or something. I would actually, what I was thinking of doing was going in and cutting out that little square slot first, because I've got all my little sanding files, my needle files and shit, and I can get that really clean.
Yeah.
Like, I got the square pegs on top of the ghost helmet, extremely clean. And I was kind of thinking of installing the hinge right then and there, and then doing my cuts around it.
That wouldn't be a wrong way to do it, I wouldn't say.
Like, not to like try and sound like I'm high and mighty, but I'm really good with my Dremel.
That's a good skill to have. No, I'm like not great at dremeling. Like I'm okay at it, but like definitely not the greatest.
I got really good at it because my dad, he does a lot of stuff with that. Because my dad makes surfboards and shit, so he taught me how to use all this stuff when I was like 15.
Oh, that's awesome.
And I'm really good with rattle cans too. Like people try and say, no, you're not. Rattle cans aren't good. You can't be precise. I'm like,
oh, my dad's really good at My dad used to like rattle can cars. Like he would paint entire cars with like spray paint cans, and you wouldn't be able to tell.
Exactly. My dad, he does all of his painting with rattle cans. He needed to make some custom patterned surfboards. He makes custom made surfboards. He shapes them and everything.
That's awesome.
But like, you can't tell. It looks like he went through with a little thin stencil and a little hand brush and was like, but no, I'm just seeing him in the shop and he's like, I'm like, whoa.
Yeah. I wish I inherited more of my father's extremely good painting skill, but I'm still working on it.
Exactly, it's a process. Like, I mean, it's not all this inheritance, man.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta get good.
I'm working on it.
Oh, yeah, we're all getting there.
It'll take a little while, but yeah.
Actually, I emailed. Did I say about that? How Smooth On, they talked to me. I actually got a guy that messaged me back from Smooth On.
Oh yeah, I've talked to those guys too. Like they're really helpful.
They're super cool. Like I'm surprised. I was gonna go with.
I lost you. Oh. I think I'm still streaming. All right, everyone. If you're watching the stream, what's up? Stand in this helmet. It's pretty cool. Yo, what's up?
Ohio. Okay, I'm back.
Hi.
Yeah,
Yes.
no, like at 20 minutes ago, it crashed. It just completely stopped responding. So it's like, okay, I'm just riding on I'm biding my time now until it just completely shuts down.
That's really funny.
Yeah, my computer, she's old. 4 or 5 years now, I think.
Yeah, that'll do it.
We've had good times. I've already backed up all my notes and stuff though. Like every time I make a new file or anything, it goes right into my drive.
Yeah, that's like really smart. I mean, like if it doesn't exist in two places, does it exist?
Shit, dude, my friend's laptop, he had it for 8 years, and he kept just fixing it every time, and it still worked amazing, and one day it just died. And he lost years worth of everything. He lost all of his resumes, his art, he draws, and oh my god, he lost everything.
Was he really sad?
He was depressed for weeks. And then he actually found a fucking USB, a massive USB, and he backed up all this stuff a month prior to the crash, and he was like, ah! And I was like, did you learn your lesson?
Yes.
Back up your shit, man.
I just put up a picture. Actually, I should do a GIF. A GIF would be cooler.
Ooh.
Black Ranger GIF. Black Ranger GIF.
His name was Goshi, right?
In the show?
Yeah, I can't remember what his name was.
I can't remember either.
Something she. Mammoth Ranger.
I need to get all the poses down.
Dude, the poses are the absolute most fun thing to do in the universe.
Oh my god. I need to get that down now.
He's from the Sharma tribe. Yeah, Goshi.
Goshi.
Oh, Goshi. Yoshi.
Yoshi Goshi.
I remember, dude, one time I pulled a muscle really hard trying to do Amazon's pose.
Oh my god, Amazon is the greatest. Are you watching the new Amazon stuff?
Oh, Amazon's, yes. I've already pre-ordered 2 of the belts.
Lucky.
Dude, middleman. Like, that's all I can say. I befriend people in Japan, and I'm like, okay, well, if you buy me this, and he's like, okay. That's how I get all my stuff at, like, store prices there.
Yeah, I used to have a middleman, but then, like, I stopped having a steady income, and then I stopped buying shit, so...
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. As of, like, a year and a half ago, I was like, haha, there goes my job. Yeah? Oh, man, the poses. But yeah, I totally pulled something. And she was like, what did you do? And I was like, this? Because virtually everybody in Hawaii, all the older people, they've watched Tokusatsu.
Yeah, no, my aunt is Hawaiian. My aunt is Hawaiian.
Yeah?
Yeah, the only reason why, like, I know about Kamen Rider and, like, all that other stuff is because she, like, used to watch it, like, as a kid.
I'm guessing she probably used to watch V3 and Kikaida when she was
She
young.
did, yeah, Kikaida. Yeah.
Oh, Kikaida.
Nope, she's very familiar, which is cool,
Dude,
which is... I mean, like, that's the reason why, as a kid, I got all the cool stuff, because she's, like, that's my Aunt Hohai, you know, so...
Your Aunt Hohai, I love it. Dude, I've been, like, totally homesick with Hawaii recently. Like, I miss being able to eat as much food as I wanted and not gaining a pound.
Oh, just because you were, like, so active out there? Or?
You're so active, and the food is just... I mean, Hawaiian food is fucking heavy as hell. It's like the diabetes came from Hawaii, I swear. Like, I believe
Yeah.
it.
No, I mean, like the Manapuas, like, I love getting, like, you know, all the... I mean, essentially, it's, like, pseudo-Japanese food, almost.
Oh, it's completely... It's
like
the version of Japanese food.
The musubis, and then, like, the... all the grocery stores with the poke, and...
Oh, dude, poke.
Yeah, actually, I have a bunch of, like, Hawaiian snacks in my cupboard that I'm not going to eat because, like, I'm on a diet.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you eat and you just inflate. But now, I was at my healthiest back in Hawaii, oddly enough, because exactly, it's so active there. You know, here it's like I won't leave this home for like 2 weeks on end, and then it's like, do you want to go to the grocery store? I'm like, yes, getting out.
What is that? Like, I don't know what leaving would be like anymore.
The outside? Dude, I've honestly hit a homeostasis of my sleep schedule where it's completely inverted.
Yeah.
Like, I'm in bed by, like, at the latest 10, 12 in the afternoon, and I'm up by 9, and I'm, like, up through the night. It's like hit a total reversal of what it should be.
Yeah, I think I'm at, like, I don't even know. Like, I wasn't sleeping for a long time, which is horrible.
Yeah, I remember you mentioning that.
But, I mean, like, at this point, I have no idea what's even happening, so I'm just like, I'm awake when I'm awake, I guess.
That's pretty much, like, honestly, with no actual, because, dude, the job market is, I can't stress it enough. It's so shit out here.
It's not good anywhere. Actually, like, up here, it's really bad, because, like, the oil industry is, like, really shit right now. Mm-hmm. And a lot of jobs up here rely on the oil industry. Like, actually, Shell, like, you're familiar with Shell, obviously.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Yeah, Shell's actually not even up here anymore. Like, Shell pulled out.
Oh, Lord.
Like, that was, like, a giant... like, horrible thing. Like, I woke up one morning and went from having, like, this really sweet, like, consulting deal with one of Shell's subsidiaries or whatever. And then they're like, yeah, actually, we don't exist anymore. Like, as of this morning, I was like, what?
Oh, that's kind of scary.
Yeah, and my dad got laid off, and, like, just everything was just ridiculous.
Yeah. It's just kind of weird here because the unemployment, like I've looked at an unemployment map of the U.S. and they go by city, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And if the city is more unemployed than another one, it glows brighter on the map, like it glows this little bright white. And, you know, the U.S., like the map is like generally just like pockmarked, and California is fucking a glowing outline, like a perfect shape of California is glowing in like this map. And I'm like, that blows. Meanwhile, Hawaii has one of the lowest unemployment rates. Like, I went from where it was like the 90s over there, man. You walk in, can I speak to the manager? Oh, of course, here, he's right here.
He's actually right. I am the manager.
Pretty much. Like, the manager was a person that would work, too. It wasn't just a big wig in the back, like, yes, You can't have a job. You must go apply online.
Go to a website. Have you heard of the internet? I heard you can apply there.
Dude, seriously, like, it's straight up internet out here. It's weird. I'm used to, like, talking to people and actually getting an interview, and, like, they'd tell you, oh, no, you're not what we're looking for, and you'd accept it. It was just part of life.
Mm-hmm.
Not getting an email, never even seeing them face-to-face until orientation. And then they're usually like, oh, shit, like, who do we hire?
Who is here? Is that
Seriously,
the new guy?
Like, oh, look at this punk. Meanwhile, there's me, held a job with no questions asked for 3 years straight.
Yeah.
The only reason I don't have the job is because I willingly left. And they said that I can come back whenever I want.
That's awesome.
I absolutely love my old work. They're the nicest people ever. I'm always telling stories about it.
Where'd you work?
At this restaurant called Duke's Beach House.
Duke's Beach House.
Duke's Beach House, Maui. Located in beautiful Honuakai Resort on the coast of Ka'anapali.
You got that down, man. You could be like the dude on the commercial.
Yeah, I used to always say that. Like, it'd be like on the Hawaiian airline flights. Aloha, and thank you for flying Hawaii.
You've got like the smallest amount of pause between like thank you for flying Hawaii. Like just that, I don't know. You could fill that in with anywhere and it would just work.
Oh, yeah, dude. No, I love doing voice stuff. I've wanted to do voice stuff for a long time, but...
I mean, like, you're in California, you're, like, in the perfect place. You should go for it.
Yeah. I actually do know some people that work for, like, Nickelodeon and stuff, so, I mean, I guess I could try and shoehorn my way in.
That'd be cool.
Like, the guy who printed Ghost version 1.0, or I guess technically 2.0, since 1.0 never made it out, he is one of the animators. He's one of the lead CG animators for Nickelodeon.
Wow, that's awesome. So
he does all, like, their 3D shows for, like, Nick Jr. and Nick and all that stuff. I'm like, that's interesting.
Huh.
And I'm like, man, I should see it back. I should just be like, hey man, can I get on that?
Let me in.
Pretty much.
Open the door,
please. Have you heard
please.
of this show? I think it was called like the Mighty Magiswords or something.
Oh, it sounds familiar. What is that?
It's a show on Cartoon Network, but it's only online. And my buddy Isaac, who works for Nickelodeon, he has lunch with the creator every now and then. And I guess the show is a huge love letter to Toku.
Oh, cool.
Because the creator of it is like a huge Toku fan. I'm like, dude, you should get me on that.
I want to be a part of it.
My friend over here, actually, he loves Toku too. Look, and he can do voices. Oh, yeah, you'd love him.
Dude, that's awesome.
Yeah, if only. It'd be fun.
Well, I mean, like...
So I imagine it's like a pretty intense market, but hey, whatever.
Well, I mean... I don't know. I mean... If you know the right people and you're good at what you do, I feel like you could succeed wherever you want to be. You know.
I want to work for Funimation, and I want to be the new voice of Josuke.
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
That would be a pretty badass voice acting role. It'd be better than I don't know, a lot of other things, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, the JoJo dubs.
I haven't actually watched any JoJo dubs.
They're not bad.
Really?
I will say the test dub for Stardust Crusaders had like my favorite choices for everybody. They did a test dub of like the first 3 episodes.
Yeah.
But then they have the same. They're doing the official dub now. Like they went through the test and they're doing the actual one.
Okay.
And Joseph has the same voice. Like it's this one voice actor. He's just perfect. But now he's got more of a British accent. I'm like, okay, that makes sense. You know, he's technically British. I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm.
And fuck, have you seen? Oh my god, the freaking dub for Battle Tendency is the same voice actor who did Number 1.
Do I know Number 1?
Codename Kids Next Door.
Oh yeah. Okay. Oh my god, that's awesome.
Dude, no, and I hate how much I like it. Like he actually kind of makes it work.
Well, like, so my problem is I don't actually watch many dubs. So.
Me neither. I'm usually faithful to a sub, but if it's a good dub, I'll give it a shot. And I mean, I love JoJo, so I'm like, you know, I'll look at it. And I'm just like, oh, huh.
No, I love JoJo too. Bad. Like, JoJo is so awesome.
Are you watching part 4?
No, not yet.
6 episodes in, man.
Is it really that far?
It is a fucking, oh my god. Like, David Production is an absolute love letter off to Araki stuff. They matched, like, you know, with every series they do, they match it to Araki's art style.
Yeah.
But they matched it to the art style that he ended it with, because that's what's always more. It's always more iconic. Like part 4 started with a real part 3 look, like really sharp, hard lines, and freaking Josuke was humongous. But by the end of it, it had a really refined, softer look.
Well, what's awesome is like I didn't like go through and read all of the manga. So like I don't know fully the entire thing, right?
Oh, dude, I'm up to part 6. I'm on Stone Ocean right now. But
what's the one with the wheelchair? Not the wheel, like the crippled guy, the crippled JoJo. What part is that?
Oh, the crippled JoJo?
Yeah.
Or the wheelchair guy, because those are.
No, I meant the crippled JoJo, the one with the horse.
Crippled JoJo is part 7.
Yeah.
Steel Ball Run.
The Steel Ball Run, yeah, that's what it was called.
Yep.
See, I used to have a friend that was like super into JoJo, so I've had like the story sort of told to me, and then like different characters all laid out and stuff. So like I get a lot of the characters, and I played the fighting game too. So.
Oh, All-Star Battle.
Yeah. So I mean, I get most of the characters.
Is my little brother, because he's total weed now. You know, he was the one who got me into Attack on Titan.
Your little brother was?
He showed me Steven Universe.
Your little brother?
Yeah.
Cool.
He's I think he's 16. He's gonna be 16 this year.
Cool.
But and he was looking at the trailer because a friend of his showed him the trailer for part 3. So I'm like, what is this? And I just hear like JoJo.
JoJo.
I was like, oh, who's that? And then I see like Jotaro and Star Platinum, and I'm like, whoa. I like this music a lot. And just, I was like, oh, fuck, that's cool.
Yeah.
And then I looked at it, and everyone's like, oh, part 1 and 2 are kind of slow. But I was like, no, I got to.
I liked both of part 1 and part 2. I thought they were awesome.
Exactly. I love them. So I watched all that, watched part 3. I heard part 4 was getting animated, and I was like, fuck yeah. I got all.
Well, at this point, they have to animate all of it, right?
Oh yeah, it's inevitable now. Like they're doing so good. People have been doing side-by-side comparisons of like episode, because they're going by every chapter. Like chapter 1 was episode 1, chapter 2, and so on and so forth.
Yeah. So
the pacing is amazing. It doesn't feel too slow. It doesn't feel too fast. It's just right. They have absolutely everything down to a science. They have small things going on in the background that if you like blink twice, you'll miss it completely.
Wow.
And it's an absolute frame by frame, panel for panel remake of the manga to every extent of it.
That's so good. Like they never do that.
The poses are down perfectly.
The poses are the best.
Oh yeah.
I would want to like. I'd want to do JoJo cosplay just for the poses.
Oh, dude, I was thinking of doing that.
Who are you thinking of cosplaying?
Josuke. Because actually, funny enough, Hirohiko Araki, like, part 4 is his favorite part. It was his favorite one to write. He had the most fun with the characters and the villains and the stands.
Yeah.
And, like, to this day, it was his favorite one to work on. I'm like, that's super cool. And Josuke is his favorite JoJo.
I mean, that makes sense. I mean, he's pretty cool. Like,
he's a cool dude.
Yeah.
What'd you say about my hair?
Yeah, I think he's the coolest. He's definitely the coolest looking one, too.
Oh yeah, and Crazy Diamond is like, you can get. It's just that he writes them and the powers with in such a way that there's so many things that can happen. Mm-hmm. It's been great so far.
I look nothing like Dio, but I just love Dio so much because he's such a dick.
Dude, Dio is like one of my favorite villains, and I like how he doesn't let up. He's been virtually the consistent villain until part 8. And I feel like part 8 he's going to make an appearance eventually.
I don't even know what part 8 is like, so.
It's still going right now, man.
Yeah, I just think he's a great villain.
Oh, dude, he's one of the villains that I'm like kind of compelled to like, and I'm like, man, if I was a stand user, I might actually go for him.
I just think that the vampire form was pretty ridiculous.
Oh yeah, dude. Freaking turning people into ice, freezing them, laser I-beams, his stingy I-beams.
Yeah, stingy I-beams. That's what. God damn it! So funny.
God, it was. Oh my god.
Stingy eye lasers, dude. Watch out for them.
Seriously. Although I'm scarred. The part that I'm always remember from part 1 was when Jonathan died.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, they got that glassy, like, dead stare perfect. I'm like, goodbye, Jonathan.
Goodbye.
I'll miss you, bro. But no, and then,
Caesar was
part
cool.
3.
I like Caesar.
Oh, freaking Caesar. No, she's
I don't know. Like
Shamon.
I like most of the characters. I mean, like Speedwagon's awesome. Like
oh, Speedwagon. Speed bump. No, yeah, like they're great. Like you did a good job writing a lot of characters.
I just love how like all the characters are named after like old rock stuff.
Oh, dude, yeah, and it's just getting better and better. Like when I hit part 5, he was writing that one in like the early '90s, I think. So I was like, weird. Like there's like a stand called Beach Boys. There's the Grateful Dead.
Yeah.
There was Golden Experience. You know, Prince.
Mm-hmm.
Spice Girls.
I didn't know that one actually.
Moody Blues. It's crazy, like all the different stands and their names, and their abilities are so freaking cool.
I need to look into that. What season is that? 6?
Part 5.
5. Oh yeah, I haven't.
So 5 was is Vento Arrow, so it's the Golden Winds, and that's the one where it's all in Italy and it's all about gangsters and stuff. And at first I thought I wasn't gonna like it that much, so I'm like, okay, cool, it's Italy, and I didn't get that into it in the beginning, but by the end of it, man, I was like, I love you, Giorno.
Giorno, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Giorno.
I really need to get back into JoJo. Like I've been missing that. But anyways, here I'll show you if you want to look on camera real fast.
Yep, I'm on it right now.
Like look at that cut line.
Let's see. Let me load. I'm just watching Goshi do that pose again and again and again and again. I'm like, man, maybe I can do the pose one day.
Yeah, I need to learn that pose.
Ooh, oh, that's clean.
Yeah, so it looks way better.
Okay, so I completely see what you mean now.
Yeah.
Like, saying it's one thing, but showing it is completely other.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I could type all this out, but like, if I could just like, I'm literally working on it right now.
Seriously. What I was gonna do, instead of tape though, was I like using Saran wrap.
Oh, you totally use.
Saran wrap is complete. You know, it's completely thin. It's virtually not there. It's so thin.
I mean, like, this isn't bad though. I mean, like.
Oh, no doubts on that one.
It's still pretty clean.
Another idea that I had on making the cut line, like almost having to do no post work whatsoever, was using a jewelry handsaw. Because my mom has a few of those. She makes jewelry.
Mm-hmm.
And they look like little hacksaws.
Yeah, I've totally seen those. Like, my friend does a lot of jewelry, too.
Yeah, and God, the blades on those things are so freaking thin.
Huh.
And I was almost thinking, like, I wonder if I could just get that and move up the seam line with that.
But I think you'd still have to keep it straight and everything.
Yeah.
Which could be a challenge.
Like, post-work is kind of, like, inevitable, it seems.
Well, I mean, for finished helmets, yeah, that's why, like, the raw casts are, like, at least $100 cheaper, you know what I mean? Like, every time.
Oh, yeah.
And a lot of people just don't get it. They're just like, I don't get why this would be so much cheaper. Like, I could just do it myself. It's like, go for it, dude.
Ooh, it'd be nice if I could use a water cutter.
Oh. Do you think that would just destroy this thing, though?
I don't know. I mean, because it cuts such an extreme high pressure, and it's such a thin little nozzle.
I don't know. I've never, like, even thought about cutting a piece of resin like this. I mean, if you had access to one to play with, I mean, it would be worth a shot, I guess.
Like, I wonder how thin they get. Because, I mean, I probably could, because, like I said, my uncle, he runs an auto shop. He runs a metal crafting company. Like, It's an idea, and I mean, I know that he's coming over to my grandparents' house, and they live like 10 minutes away from me.
Oh, cool.
I know he's coming over, like this week.
Should ask.
Like, hey, Ruben, what you doing?
Let me use your shop.
Pretty much.
Man, I hate sanding all this though. Like, I hate sanding.
Oh, I'm the inverse. I've grown to really like sanding. It's almost like zen for me, though. Like, if I'm super stressed out, I'll just go and I'll sand a helmet for like 3 hours. I'll be like, what happened? What year is it?
I need to learn to like sanding more. I really do.
The only reason that I got Ghost, as it's pretty much almost done, I just need to sand out, like, I need to smooth out 2 little bumps on the back. And that's why I need that, I need my primer to make sure that it's perfect.
Yeah.
But is I got drunk one night. I got hella drunk.
And then you tried to sand it?
I haven't had a drink since Hawaii, so it's been almost a year. And I was like, yeah, I feel good. And then I got super, depressed. I was like, oh, fuck, everything's terrible. And I came up here and I looked at the helmet and I got mad. And I was like, you're terrible. Look at you, you're all fucking lumpy. And I covered the thing in water.
Oh my god.
Covered it in water, got my sanding sponges, and just attacked it. And, the next day I was like, whoa, what did I do?
Was it good or bad?
Oh, it's amazing. I'm, surprised. I'm like, I can't even get this when I'm sober. Is that my secret? I gotta get drunk to sand?
That's awesome.
God.
Yeah, I don't know, I just want this seam to be good. Actually, I think that, I already see spots where I just want to re-bondo again.
Yeah.
But I'm getting lazy.
Dude, me and Bondo, that's a very precarious relationship. I will completely Bondo a part over, because it turns out when I did the smoothing modifier in Blender to make the helmet smooth, it created these two little flat spots on the back of the helmet.
Huh.
I don't know why, but the way that the 3D model was set up, the topology, it just made these flat spots, and I was like, fuck. I gotta make sure I fix those before I print next time. And I remember layering on Bondo and sanding it, and I was like, yeah, why is it still flat? And I sanded the Bondo completely away. I've done that on so many occasions. I'm just like, ugh, I don't even know how people get these things so smooth.
It's all about the feathering technique, right?
Yeah, pretty much, working your way.
Well, being able to smooth it, when you can see the imperfection, the lump, and then, smoothing, sort of knowing that it's not level, and then just being able to, make a roundness spot.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Yeah, my dad's really good at that shit.
I've been getting really good at it too, honestly.
I'm not that good. I'm fucking terrible at it.
With this helmet, it's been my big trial. Because the one that my buddy printed, the version 2, he got it perfect, because he did the post-work himself. I gave him the raw model. And he actually changed some stuff on it. I was kind of mad when I saw that, when I noticed it. And I was like, shit, if I had gotten the vacuum form visors done with my file, it wouldn't have fit. And I'm like, okay, it's good. Everything worked out how it should have been.
Yeah.
But he did get it very smooth, I admit. He got the model perfectly domed.
But he changed some stuff?
He did. He changed the chin. And I'm like, fuck, I loved how the chin was.
Did you not think you would notice or something?
I thought the vents on the bottom of the chin and the sides of the cheeks were rounded. I thought they were pill-shaped.
Yeah.
But he was it seemed a little fishy at first, and then he looked at the detail of Hero, and he took some stills, and they're square, actually.
Huh.
I'm like, oh, okay, so I fixed that on my model. Dude, I went through and I redid my model so hard, and I got it as close to the real thing as a model from Toei is going to be, probably. Actually, seeing how the models that I got from the game, which is from Toei, I don't think they're even this accurate.
That's usually the case, honestly. I look at a lot of those game files, god damn it.
What'd you do?
I just, chipped away, a part of Bondo, that was on the ear ridge, so...
God, fuck, I hate doing that. I've done that so many goddamn times.
So I probably should fix that. I don't know. At least that part. But sanding will never end.
Yeah, seriously. No, typically on the files, because I found out recently that, I thought they 3D printed stuff. I thought they honestly did.
What, Toei?
Yeah, I actually was simple enough to think that.
Nah.
They shot 3D printers, man. The Japanese.
Of course. It's
so yeah, it's still all sculpted by hand, and that only blew me away even further. I'm like, man, they get all these detailed things. They get these parts, the visors on Ghost, how they're, smooth on the outside, and then the inside has that build effect. They get the whole thing a consistent, 4 millimeters thick all the way through. That's amazing. All by hand.
Well, I mean, those guys have been doing it for a long time now, probably.
Yeah.
They just know what's up. They know what they're doing.
Haha, smooth helmet, we can do that.
Yeah, you couldn't probably make it any easier for them, really. I mean, they're oh yeah, we got this.
Oh yeah, and, I bet they just get their little concept art and oh yeah, we got this. But I have heard from my buddy, I'm pretty sure you're friends with him too on Facebook, Ichido.
Oh yeah, he's fucking cool.
Dude, he's super cool. I was asking him about Anaki's stuff, and he's in his broken English response, he's like, virtually, yeah, his helmets are all recasts, and I was like, I knew it.
Oh, you didn't know that?
I had a speculation. My biggest, like...
Not all of his helmets are recast, but all of his good ones are.
Yeah, a majority of them. Like, dude, his Star Ninja that he just did, I was like, no. It's like lumpy.
The ones that he does himself are not very good.
No, yeah, and you can completely tell. Dude, his Aka Ninja, like, there's one very specific detail that I liked on the Aka Ninja helmet, and it was how the little fold, the little hat piece almost on top, how it comes down to a point, and it meets on the rounded edges of the shuriken. It comes right down to it. And his stops about like an inch from them, and I'm like, ugh, it bugs me so much.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
People throw themselves to him. Aniki, Kami-sama.
He's not
take
like...
my money.
I just... Actually, like, I'm not buying it. Like, the only thing I would buy is, like, a helmet, and not even... I don't know. But, like, I think he's recasted his helmets, a lot of them, so many times, that the, you know, like, every time you cast a helmet, like, what is it, like, 5%? It loses, like, 5% of its size or whatever?
It's really small. It's like a very small percentage. Like, I know that smooth on products, you only lose about 0.005. But
well, I mean,
he
like,
does not use smooth on.
No, he doesn't. No, I'm just saying, like, just in general, like, his mold making, and a lot of the mold making processes.
2% probably. But it's because they've been recasted so many times.
Because they are definitely small. Like, the Kabuto helmet is so retardedly small. Like, my friend has the Kabuto helmet, and it's so tiny. Like, I wouldn't even be able to, like, if I ripped my jaw off, I probably still wouldn't be able to fit in that stupid helmet.
And his fucking website claims that it fits a 72 centimeter wide head.
Yeah.
I'm like, no.
What planet?
It right? What metric system are you using, buddy?
Well, it's just really funny, like, when you send him measurements and everything, like, you fucking know this shit is not going to fit. Why send it?
Yeah. And then he does this helmet extension, and it looks like something out of Alien. It's like a xenomorph
Dude,
helmet.
It's so bad. Well, I mean, like, even then, like, the suits and stuff, they will never fit. Like, the like, resin armor.
Oh, dude, I've completely figured out how I'm going to do the resin armors. Like, for Ghost. Ghost is going to be my big breakthrough, because Ghost might not be the best series around, but people do love the design, and I'm getting pandered so hard by people like, are you going to make Ghost a suit?
Yeah.
Are you going to make the parka? And I'm like, eventually, yes. We'll get there. But, like, doing chest
Well,
plates,
like, all the armor and all the Kamen Rider stuff, it's all foam, dude.
Oh, dude, yeah. It's all expanded foam and stuff.
Well, I mean, like, I went to Toei Hero World and basically touched all their shit. I was like, oh my god, I can touch this. It says do not touch on it, but I'm like, I'm touching this. Like, I'm here.
Of course, dude.
I was like, oh my god. Like, feeling all the armors and stuff, I was like, this is it's literally covered in vinyl. It's vinyl, dude.
Oh, they do vinyl wrapping?
Dude, they vinyl wrap everything.
Oh, of course.
That's how it is. Like, I looked at, actually the one that was just not even in behind bars was like the Carnival, Kyoryuger Carnival mode, like the armor, the body armor.
Yeah.
Like that entire thing, like I could touch it and like look around it, you know what I mean? And I was like, oh my god.
Soft cell foam?
It was like it was literally like EVA foam. Like it was like EVA foam wrapped in vinyl.
Oh my god.
And it was so perfect looking. Like everything was cut perfectly and it was super nice.
I have no doubt they have like really nice templates and stuff. But like, oh man, that's so motivating to know that they do that.
But yeah, like it's when you think about it though, like the resin stuff, you wouldn't be able to move in it.
Not really. Like it's good for up close shots, and that's about it. Like when I think Drive was when I noticed it the most.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can tell when Takaiwa is in like the full close up suit because his movements are super stiff. He can't bend his arms in. He just poses like a little bit. And then when they switch off to the foam suit, it's like, yep, there it is.
I think the phone stuff is like really nice though. Well, because at first I was really just wanting all resin armor and stuff. I was like, I want resin armor because resin armor. And then when I realized that like, then when I realized like everything is literally just foam armor, I was like, oh my god, like this is so much more comfortable too. Anyways, so.
Did you watch Gaim?
Yeah, I watched all of Gaim except for the last episode. I didn't watch the last episode.
Remember when I remember seeing this, and it happened a few times in Wizard, and when the armor falls off on camera.
I didn't see that. I missed that.
Bravo. His thigh armor had a tendency to pop right off.
Oh.
And you could see completely how they strap it. I'm like, that's so weird. It's like, I thought it was this big fancy, like, all these fancy things going on, but no. Like, the undersuits have loops. Like the whole Bravo undersuit would have, like, on the middle of the thigh, like a little fabric loop about, like, an inch wide.
Huh.
And then the inside of his thigh piece, there's, like, 2 anchoring points so that it doesn't shear or break. Like, the only anchoring point is on the outer, like, on the inside of the thigh piece. And it's like a Velcro loop. And before he puts the suit on, you just slip it in, and you Velcro it. You put
That's
the
it.
suit on, and
done.
And that's it. I'm like, that's so simple, but it works so well.
Well, I mean, like, keeping it simple is probably, like, a huge factor in it, right? Like, I mean, you don't want it to be, like insane.
I've got people already pandering me for Ghost's armor, and I know how I'm going to do that. Like, I know how I'm going to do all of it. Like, I really want to vacuum form the chest, but only have the chest. Just the chest plate. Just the frontmost piece, and the rest of it in foam, because then it can fit anybody, from, like, the biggest 400-pound cosplayer to a skinny little, like, 80-pound twink, you know?
Yeah.
Like, the importance is not having a completely enclosed resin piece.
Yes, because
like,
that sucks.
Drive, like, it looks terrible. It looks like a brick to me. And nobody else can wear that except for, like, a very slim demographic of people.
Well, it's not like how the Kabuto armor is, too, dude. Like, the Anaki's Kabuto armor, which I guess is cast from, like, the stunt stuff, like the stage show stuff.
And it's, like, at this point...
Dude, I can't close it. Like, my rib cage, like, hinders it from being closed. Like, you know, I'd have to literally, like, take out my ribs in order to close it.
It's worth it for the cosplay. No, like, it literally is, like you said, a 5% smaller version of an already small piece.
Yeah.
Like, when I was asking Ichiro about the Aniki, because Ichiro has a few Aniki pieces. He has an Aniki Ryu Ranger helmet.
Ryu Ranger.
Yeah, Die Ranger?
Oh, okay, that's the red one, right?
Yeah. He has an Aniki Ryu Ranger, and he said, as an ex-suit actor, it's tiny. It's too small. Like, it barely fits. And he said even the actual Japanese ones, like the props over there in Japan that they make, they're tiny.
Yeah.
He was saying that a huge issue that they would have back in the days of shooting was people would get their necks, they'd get cut on the back of their neck.
Oh, dang.
Because the helmets are so tiny and the fiberglass would just, like, razor the back of your neck the whole time you're filming.
That sucks.
That's why they add leather, which I might do. You ever seen those?
No.
Like, even on Goshi right there doing his little pose, there is a very thin slit leather, like extremely thin leather lip on the inside.
Oh, the helmet? Like where the chin is?
Yep, on the whole thing, around the whole perimeter of the bottom. Like, they get, like, a little tiny thin piece of leather, the color of the helmet, of course, and they wrap it around. And it's all the padding that it needs on the neck. And they still do it today, but nobody else does it. Aniki doesn't do it. Eric0101 doesn't do it. I don't know much other makers besides them too. Plan R does not do it. Nobody does it. And I'm kind of like, maybe I should be the one to do it.
I was definitely going to put something here on this helmet.
Yeah, like something around the neck, because I don't want to die in my costume.
Yeah.
Dude, you know Custom Works? They're the ones, I think they're in the Philippines.
No, I know exactly what you're talking about, and they make horrible things.
Dude, I always think of this guy that I called Pillow Decade at a KawaiiCon, and he had a Decade helmet, which was, I swear, probably almost 20 pounds of resin.
Oh, I know, it's pretty terrible.
Yeah, and it had, like, these big fucking, like, drawer clips on the inside. I'm like, that would cut your jugular when you're wearing it. And
it's just a bad plan all around, honestly.
Oh, yeah. And, like, my god, fucking... And his suit was all fabric. And I was like, oh, it's like a pillow. Like, it had, like, cotton stuffing inside for the chest.
Wait, what suit was it?
It was a fucking fabric version of Decade's suit.
Ugh.
And he was Pillow Decade.
Pillow Decade.
Pillow Decade. Yeah, good old Pillow Decade. He was a super nice guy. He was the one at the weapons check-in platform.
Oh, cool.
And I was like, he's nice enough. Here, because I don't actually don't have a Twitch account. Here, I sent you a link on Skype.
Oh, it works.
It is the Juo Eagle helmet.
Ah.
The stunt one, but yeah, you see, there's a thin lip of leather right around the edge of the helmet.
Yeah, I do see that. That's cool.
I'm like, oh, that's nice. Keep your actors from
dying
mid-show. Dude, I always think of that one guy. He was in a ghost outfit, and he did a flip on like a kids show, and he completely knocked his horn clean off.
Oh my god, I did not see that.
And I was like just insert clenching like nothing else. I was like, oh my god, like his horn just sheared completely off, and they have to go through the show still.
Yeah.
I'm like, that must be like the most red-faced moment ever. Just like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. There goes my horn. That's a concern that I actually had with the ghost helmets with making them. Is these horns protrude pretty far. And then, like, last thing I want is somebody going to a convention and their horn gets sheared clean off and it rips the helmet apart.
That would suck so much.
And then I thought that'd be their fault, and they should be careful.
It really would be their fault, and they really should be careful. So,
like, if your costume, like, with Guy, the Fukigaishi that come off of the sides of the helmets, I'm scared of those getting ripped off, and of course his giant freaking horn. I think that's why I never... Because Guy was giving me my breakout product originally, but then I was like, nah. I couldn't figure out a way to make them universal, the helmets.
Oh, to do all the forms and stuff?
I still can't. It's still blowing me away. I know that, in the Hyper Battle movies, when, like, Baron had Ichigo arms and all that, those were all, like, one-offs. Those were made very crudely, and, like, they almost, like, glued the helmets together, from what I understand.
Really? That bad, huh?
It was very one-off, you know, like, they were just making it solely for that.
Well, usually the Hyper Battle videos are exactly that. I mean, like, they're just like, what can we do? I mean, let's do that. I mean, like, if you look at, you know, like, the Kabuto one, you know, where it's just, like, you know, the Hyper Attack or whatever, it just literally just...
freaking Hyper Attack, oh my god. Always, Korea stronger. Korea wa strongest. Like, whoa, that's weird. I wasn't expecting that.
Dude, yeah. I don't know why I like Kabuto so much. I just really liked Kabuto.
Yeah, man. Oh, Kabuto.
The design aesthetics of all the riders were, like, so good to me.
I still gotta say, man, one of my favorite riders from that whole series was, from Godspeed Love, Kobe-Sas. Freaking Kamen Rider Kokusas. I'm like, oh.
Oh, yeah, that's really cool. All three of those were really cool to me.
What?
All three of those were really cool to me.
Oh, yeah. What was it? Kokusas, Harakus, and Kitsuros, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really wanted to get their Zector.
I never got that.
I actually had Zabi for a while, because I like his look, too. And I was in
Zabi is, like, one of the... Like, I don't know, like, the entire designs of Kabuto, they just rock. Like, everything... I sat and looked at all of them.
Everything the design should have been. It's everything that you, like, expect from a rider.
Well, I mean, when you look at, like, the, just all the extra little things. Oh, goddammit, the flying. Like, even in, like, Drake, right? Like, the...
No, I love Drake.
Let's see. What is this? Like, one of his shoulders is actually, like... Oh, shit, here. One of his shoulders is actually, like, the head of the,
Yeah, it's the head of the dragonfly, and it goes all the way down his arm.
Yeah, all the way to his hand. His hand is the end of the tail.
Yeah, and he's got a special hand plate on him. I think his left hand or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, Drake was the one that I kind of obsessed over.
And that's so cool. Like, just the design on that. And then, like, the, Sawsword was really cool, too.
Dude, freaking Sawsword.
Because, I mean, the scorpion... Yeah, it wraps all the way around. And, like, the head, the actual eyes are the claws of the scorpion.
I loved it. Like, that was being smart with their design choices.
Yeah, like, every part of their designs.
They weren't like, oh, it's got to be like this, and the eyes have to be there. It was like, nah, the fucking claws are going to be the eyes.
Well, I mean, like, even the, you know, kick hopper and punch hopper, you know, where they're, the grasshopper legs are actually, like, extending on the helmet, and then they're just...
Yeah?
Like, all of the design choices, like, the design elements were all really smartly implemented. Like, and it wasn't just, like, out there, like, hey, obviously, look at this. It was, like, so subtly done that it was just really nice to, like, sit and stare at for a while.
Yeah.
And that's actually why I like it so much, is because, you know, I sat and looked at it, and it took, like, the more I looked at it, the more I appreciated it.
Of course. I think another series that really did that in my eyes was Ryuki.
Oh, yeah, Ryuki was cool, too.
I love the subtle changes on every, like, thought. I always look at Zolda. Zolda's, like, one of my favorite design writers.
Zolda? Is he the green? He's the green one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like the heavy chain, like motor parts everywhere, the angles, and all the sharp bits,
Mm-hmm.
little rivets all over the suit. I'm like, that's great. Emperor, how he had his little vent thing on his knee.
Yeah.
And then of course Odin. Odin's like my favorite rider.
Dude, he's just overpowered and huge, and
he's my favorite rider because he's not. He had no specific user. He's not really dead. Oh man, Odin. And he controls time. I think that time control is like the coolest thing ever.
It's like the most overpowered.
I like Dio so much.
It's like the most overpowered like ability.
Like, oh, you're bothering me. I'm gonna send your consciousness back like 2 years. Enjoy.
Come
Have
back.
fun reliving all that shit.
Come back later.
Seriously, get good, buddy.
Oh
man.
This
Rider
helmet.
designs.
Yeah, I love rider designs. Actually, I like rider designs more than probably any other Toku designs.
Oh, completely. You know what's funny? The first rider that I got into riders because I went to Hawaii. So I thank Hawaii for that too.
Yeah.
And it was an anime club because my now ex-girlfriend, she was like, come to anime club, and I was like, I ain't no weeaboo, I like American shows.
I ain't no weeaboo, I like American shows.
I'm total trash now, I acknowledge it. And I was like, okay, we went, and Sensei Shigaki, he puts on Kamen Rider, and it was when Decade was airing, so 2009,
cool.
late 2009.
Mm-hmm.
Or no, Decade was already aired, it was when Double was airing, that's right.
That's when I got more heavily back into it, was Double. I was watching a little bit with Hibiki. I had some Hibiki chopsticks. I always knew about Kamen Rider, I guess, but I didn't start collecting toys and stuff until around Double.
I actually did not know about it at all. I didn't even know there was a Japanese equivalent to I used to like Power Rangers when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
And my big love was the Disney era stuff.
Oh yeah, I was not the last real Power Ranger stuff I ever watched on TV was Power Rangers in Space. That was when I stopped.
I remember the last ones that I watched was SPD.
SPD Emergency.
Yep. Oh, I loved SPD. I still go back and I look at it. I'm like, ah. And apparently Japan loves SPD.
I think Japan does love SPD.
Yeah, they had the original cast of Deca Ranger redub it as their own characters.
That's awesome.
So Bond was redubbing I forgot the Red Ranger's name, but yeah. And I'm like, that's super cool. But oh man, my mind is totally drifting. I don't know where I was going with this. SPD Emergency. Oh yeah. So he puts on an episode of Decade, and I'm like, who the hell is that guy? He looks like Optimus Prime, fucking DN. And I was like, what is this? Kamen Rider. DN. I'm like, oh okay, that's whoa. I was sitting up here and I was like, oh shit, that's cool. And then Decade, and I was like, oh, Kuga, oh. I got completely slammed in the face with all these riders.
That's so good.
What is this? I was like, it's like Power Rangers, but better. And he looks at me dumbstruck, Nico, go home and look up Kamen Rider tonight. I never was the same. My first full series was Double, and then I watched Decade, and I was like, okay, cool. And then I've been watching everything else since.
Well, I remember I watched Masked Rider on TV when Power Rangers was there. Masked Rider. But I love that. But I just remember, every once in a while, I never watched full series. I would go in and I'd watch an episode or two or whatever. And I remember, I would watch some of the movies every once in a while. That was what I would do, is just get the movies.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's kind of how I am with Ultraman still, really. I just watch all the movies. But I remember, just every once in a while I'd pop in and check. And just oh, that's cool. I remember Todoroki from Hibiki really caught my eye a long time ago.
Oh, Todoroki.
Because he had the sweet guitar and everything. I was like, oh, what is this? And then I looked it up and was like, oh, it's Kamen Rider again.
It was so nice looking.
Yeah, so I got super stoked over that. And then I bought some chopsticks from Hibiki. And then it wasn't until Double was airing that I got back really into it.
Mm-hmm.
And then and then I got my now roommate into it, and then my girlfriend at the time was super into it, and we were just I'm collecting all these toys and buying all the toys and getting way too far into it.
Seriously.
But yeah, I think Kamen Rider is pretty cool.
Oh yeah. I'm just so thankful that Sensei got me into it. Like, I remember before I was into Halo, really, like, super heavily.
Oh, yeah?
And that's when I started making cosplays. And I did, like, an ODST for my first one, and I was like, this is fun. And I made a Spartan suit before. And then I was like, oh, well. Then I made, like, Blade King.
Oh yeah, I remember that build. I remember seeing your build on that. I was like, oh damn. I was like super into that. I was like, oh my god.
Dude, that was like, I never felt more like grand and kingly in my life.
Oh, I don't think that you ever can like feel more kingly than Blade King.
And then after that I did Wizard Flame Dragon. And I made a beast costume for my friend, and he still wears it every now and then. And my flame dragon completely got destroyed by like the flight attendants. I'm like, great, thanks.
Dicks?
Oh, it got wrecked super hard. Like, I put Fragile all over it, because, you know, if you do that...
That means they'll throw it around more.
They take some extra care.
Nah, they just throw it around a little more.
No, dude. Wizard got messed up. Horn was all snapped, the chest was all crumpled in. I actually had used, at the time, enamel paint on one of the parts, and it bled everywhere inside the suitcase. I'm like, why do bad things happen to good people?
That little spot right there is going to kill me.
Oh, Lord. Let's see.
And then on the other side.
Let's see.
Oh
my god, I see it. Like right there on the top. Like,
and there's like a little bitty spot in the middle of this ear.
Got the one on the ear on the right side. That's going to haunt me forever.
Yeah. I'm just kind of like, well, it looks like I'm doing this again.
Don't you have air dry filler?
Not on me.
Oh, I see it there in the middle of the left ear, yeah. Kind of like a little bit lower.
Yep.
Fuck. Ugh. Nah, dude, I've grown to love this. I have like 5 bottles. I'm not even kidding. 5 squeezy tubes of this card room glazing putty.
No, I know exactly what I had some, but like I didn't really like it as much.
I only like it for extremely, like, if I had something like that on the masks, I'm gonna use this for it, you know?
Honestly, like, at this point, I would use it.
Yeah, no, dude, I'm so, like, over mixing and remixing Bondo.
Yeah, I'm over it right now.
I don't blame you.
I actually, like, almost just want to ignore it, but I know I shouldn't, so I'm not going to. I'm just tired of resanding this.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you one little bit.
Because, like, I can almost throw a layer of black on this thing. Because, I mean, like, the face, the actual, like, cut line and everything isn't bad.
No, like, if it's just those little things, I would, if it was going to be for a cosplay of my own, I'd ignore it completely.
Because, I mean, it's going to get messed up anyways. Like, that cut line is going to get nicked and, like, because, you know, when you wear it, just personal wear, the cut line always gets fucked up.
That's why I want to put a hinge, too, is because with the elastic straps, it makes it a lot more susceptible to getting fucked up.
Yeah. And honestly, like, I know there's a better cast out there now, too. Ugh.
Not bad, bro.
I'm just dusty. But I know there's a better cast of this helmet, which also makes me not want to work as hard on it.
Ooh, yeah.
But I vacuum formed this.
Mm-hmm.
You should see here momentarily. It's a little dusty, but
yeah, that lovely smell.
But actually, I vacuum formed a visor for like a bubble visor for it.
Oh yeah. Ooh, like you just piqued my interest even more. There. Oh, ooh. Oh, that's cool.
It's not like the best, like because it's still that shitty, homegrown vacuum form thing.
Dude,
it's not
it works. It does the job. You know, that's what's important.
But I mean, like, if you look at it, it forms perfectly to the inside, unlike a lot of those flat visors.
Yeah, like I've noticed that there's a lot of indiscrepancy about that. Like, because sometimes for the stunt show, for the stunt helmets, it is flat, but sometimes it's bubbled. Like especially on Pink Ranger helmets that I've seen. I'm like, oh, you can't do that with a flat visor. You know, it's so large. Oh, that looks really cool seeing it in there.
Yeah, it's not bad though.
Oh, by no means.
I mean, like,
How
there's some weird.
Visor did it get smoked?
I started with it smoked.
Oh, cool.
So basically, I got some tinted acrylic, Actually, I have a plastic store. It's a smooth on dealer actually too.
No way.
And I basically just got. I think this is and this is actually way thicker than most everyone else uses for visor material. It'll take a second to come up, but you can see how thick it is.
Yeah.
Like compared to most people's visor material, like this is like very thick plastic.
Hey, the thicker the better, honestly. Like with these bubble visors for Ghost,
Yeah.
I'm hoping that they'll be a good like 2 millimeters thick. Oh yeah, seeing it now, that is a nice thick material.
So like I really hated this because basically what I did is before I cut out the visor out of this helmet, I set it like halfway and then I vacuum formed this. Like I heated this up in the oven and then I vacuum formed over it as best as I could. And it's not perfect. And I'm like, I don't really like it, but I don't really feel like buying another piece and whatever else, so I'll just use it. Yeah. And then I saw like the Legacy Concepts one, and then like I saw someone else's like their special bubble visor or whatever, and like the amount of imperfections are like more than mine.
Yeah.
And also like they're not as thick either. Like they're really thin.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. Like, let me try like shining a light on it. But you can kind of see there's a little bit of waviness to it. Like if you,
I can see that. Yeah, I can see that one a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
But it's not that bad, honestly. Like
no, I mean it's better than having just a flat, thin piece of like I don't know.
binder material.
Yeah.
That's what I used to use, man, back in the day for my ODST.
Mm-hmm.
I found like a translucent. Yeah. I found like a translucent blue visor or translucent blue binder material. Mm-hmm. And I was like, okay, well, I guess. Gets the job done.
Yeah, I think this is just gonna like it'll just be way more rigid and kind of nice to actually have that. Mm-hmm. So I mean, this won't be like the best Black Ranger helmet, but I made it, or like I pretty much worked on every aspect of it. Like I didn't sculpt it, but I had a hand in making it. So.
What'd you say that thing was called? Legacy what?
I think it's Legacy Concepts.
Concepts. I'm trying to see if I can find it anywhere on Facebook. Yeah, let me see. Legacy Concepts.
It's a John whatever. Isn't that what it's called? Legacy. Oh, damn. Legacy.concepts87.
Is it the name of the page?
Yeah, it's facebook.com/legacy.concepts87.
Concepts 87. Boom, there we go. Professional services.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Oh, yeah.
He's like one of the main, I think he's like one of the main makers.
Yeah.
Or, I don't know what, he just does finishing. I think he gets most of his kits from Eric.
That's where I remember this person from. I've seen their YouTube channel.
Yeah, I mean, he does pretty alright work. I mean, like, he does pretty good work. Like, my friend has, like, a bunch of his helmets. Like, that's exclusively where he gets them from. Like, because he doesn't actually finish any of them, so. But his Green Ranger is really. I don't know if I should send you pictures of his Green Ranger, but his Green Ranger is probably one of the best Green Rangers I've ever seen, ever. Like he has, Rav seams, right?
Pardon?
The suit maker Rav, R-A-V, Rav seams. He's like awesome at making suits.
Looking at his stuff, it looks like he just uses a really, really, really thin cutting wheel.
Mm-hmm. No, I mean that's exactly like what you'd want to do.
Like, man, I want to try and find nice, extremely thin cutting wheels so that I can minimize the amount of
damage
post work I have to do.
That's what you'd want to do, probably. Yeah.
Oh, I see this person.
That's my friend.
That's why. Okay, it was from you. I wonder, like, how do you even find a thin?
Scattered everywhere. where I'm working on stuff. So, but I also noticed that on the Black Ranger helmet, there's like a ridge on the top of the visor and then a ridge on the bottom too. Which actually, when I cut the visor out, like this wasn't sculpted, so that was kind of a pain to me.
Do you know how thick the wheels are that you're using right now?
No, I'd have to go look.
Don't sweat it, bro.
Yeah, all my stuff's outside. So like, I have a shop outside, and I also have the shop that's at my dad's place. So like, I have parts scattered everywhere where I'm working on stuff. So, but I also noticed that on the Black Ranger helmet, there's like a ridge on the top of the visor and then a ridge on the bottom too. Which actually, when I cut the visor out, like this wasn't sculpted into the helmet. Like like I said, the camera lags a little bit on the iron, but actually, I left this lip here. Like I tried to get it as straight as I could, and then I also left the lip right here on the bottom edge of the helmet so I could paint it white.
Let's see. Okay.
But yeah, it's really weird that this wasn't actually sculpted into the helmet. Like, like this part. Because like in the show, you could very clearly see it.
Yeah, I can see it on the little GIF.
Yeah, but I mean, this is like I believe this was an Anarchy original, like originally Anarchy's. I don't know if like where he got it, but
it looks like Grandma does make very thin cutting wheels. They make cutting wheels that are about 0.02 inches thick.
Yeah, I mean the ones I had were pretty thin.
And how big is that? Because I've like made a point to forget English and I go by metric stuff.
Yeah, I usually use metrics as well.
Because it's fucking puny. It's half a millimeter.
But like I said, you wear safety glasses when you're using this tiny.
No, yeah, dude. Trust me, I've used this stuff before. I don't have any of that. That's all my old dad stuff.
Yeah, I always get scared to use that stuff because when I was young and stupid, I used to use them, and like I would just chill in my living room and just like use cutting wheels and shit, like just woo.
Get nice and close to your face.
Oh yeah, exactly. It's like I gotta concentrate real hard on this. Like there were several times where I should have probably just been blinded by shards of a cutting wheel. Yeah, but that was my earlier years, and
I always say it's good enough because it's slow enough to hurt your eyes, but not fast enough to rip your veins apart, so you won't like get your throat slit by little pieces.
Yeah, but it would if it got in your eye, like you would be having a pretty bad day.
Oh yeah, that's I'm gonna get some safety glasses too from little like local Ace.
Ace, the helpful place.
Yep, Ace, the helpful place. Dude, back in Hawaii, they're really helpful.
They're not there though.
Not exactly. It's just kind of like okay. Bye.
Dude, I just measured, and this tape would fit perfectly in these little notches too. Like right.
Oh yeah, like in the trunk.
Yeah, in the trunk. This is perfect, dude. Like this is so extremely perfect. I'm loving it, McDonald's style.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Yeah, this is totally how I'm doing it. Like I'm just gonna paint this entire thing black.
That's like honestly what you should do. Like seriously, man.
Well, I mean, I've had it black before, and I was trying to paint all the lines freehand.
Oh, dude. The only person I know who can remotely do that is, like...
It's tough, man.
Oh, man, no. Like, seriously. I tried to hand paint stuff, and I'm like, cool. And I'm just, like, shaking. I'm like, oh, man.
Like, sometimes I'll get one side down pretty well, and then, like, the other side I just totally mess it up. I'm just like, well...
Yeah?
I can't erase this, and I spent so much time on this, so I kind of hate myself right now. Also, did you notice that, like, on all the Z-Ranger helmets, all the extra lines are literally just fan-done? Like, on the helmet, like, you watch any of the live action or, like, any of the suits and stuff, all the extra pinstriping around, like, let's say, like, on the helmet, like, the very top part right here.
Let me see. Let it go through.
All the extra lines that people usually pinstripe, like around the eyes, like around this area, like all around those areas, they actually don't have lines. Like even in the GIF, you can tell. Like it's just straight,
no.
like just a black paint job.
Because they like making it stand out really hard. Yeah, like on the forehead and stuff. Yeah, dude. When I was making the Toronto Ranger, like I was having
There really aren't any any extra lines on that. Like everyone always outlines it in black, but on the Toronto helmet, it's all red. Like it just literally isn't anything.
Yeah. And I'm like, I kind of like that look a lot more than people just pinstripe the fuck out of it. I'm like, okay, cool. Good for you, buddy.
Well, like it's also funny because the Green Ranger, when you watch the Z Ranger footage, it's actually more of a teal green as opposed to like a forest green.
Mm-hmm.
And but all the cosplays are like this forest green color. So I mean, like everyone remembers it.
Of it.
Hmm.
Have you seen the SH figure arts of Green Ranger?
Hmm. I have it somewhere.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. I was gonna say I like that color. Like you said, it's more of a sea foamy color.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
much, like,
I mean that's the legit color. But just because of all the cosplays and everything that everyone's ever made, everyone just remembers it as that other green.
Like bright green.
Forest green, yeah, like bright green or forest green or whatever else. And it's like super interesting to see. Like people are just like, oh, that's wrong green. It's like, well, that's the right green actually.
Yeah, like it really does look almost blue.
Yeah, it totally does. Like
itself.
In certain lights, it does look blue.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. It's pretty cool. Actually, I like that color way better.
Totally, dude. I'm a stickler for accuracy, so even when it comes to the color.
If I ever did a green, I would totally do that.
Oh yeah.
But doing this Black Ranger works because my friend's already has a pretty damn perfect green that he's still not happy with and is still modifying, even though he spent like $1 million working on it. Like he's gone through so many iterations of green at this point that it's just crazy.
My God.
It's like, oh, this belt isn't good enough. I need a new one. It's like, okay. He's like, yeah, this suit kind of sucks. I need a new one. It's like, okay. He's like, I got the Rav suit. It was $600. I'm like, okay. And now he's like, I need a Holly suit because like the Rav suit is fraying a little bit in some parts. I'm like,
oh my God.
I'm literally like, dude, it's so beautiful. It's like the most beautiful suit I've ever seen in my entire life, and it's literally just fraying in like a tiny part. Like a tiny part. Like it's Velcro got to it a little bit. It's totally fine. You're good.
Let's see. I think this is the perfect color that I'd use if I was making Dragon Ranger.
Can you sew very well?
What?
Can you sew very well?
I'm learning still. Like, I'm still far from being perfect, but I mean, I used to. That was what my senior project was. I mentored under a professional like seamstress.
I made a shitty mask.
But this is the color that I think I'd go for. From Tamiya. Tamiya's cobalt green.
Ooh, yeah, that's beautiful.
Like, dude, their spray paint chart is like immense.
Oh, I know. Like I've actually sat and looked through it. There's also like that. That's actually like the color of BMO kind of too.
Oh, dude, completely BMO colored.
Yeah. Like I remember actually like one of my friends actually has that color, and he like painted something, and then he just loved it so much that he started painting everything that. Like he painted his Roomba that color. He's like, ah, my Roomba.
His Roomba.
He's just like, I have all this paint. I'm like, oh my god, dude. But yeah, he's obsessed with Tamiya paints. Like he just loves Tamiya paints so much.
I don't blame him. Like I really want to get into it because my friend makes Gundam.
Oh yeah, me too.
So oh, dude, I'm like complete ham-handing it when it comes to Gundam. Like I went to the Tokyo store the other day and I actually saw one from Iron Blooded Orphans and I was like, oh, I like how that one looks. And I got it and I built it and I'm like, this. I don't feel that same feeling of fulfillment I got when I used to make kits.
Like I go all out though. Like I like to sand all the parts together and like paint it and airbrushing and all that good stuff. Actually, like Gundam Epion's one of my favorite Gundams, and I'm still working on it. Like I painted it with car paints, and I still need to cut it all out and then like glue it all together or cement all the parts together.
Man, my big baby was when I was getting really into it was I got an Exia kit.
Oh yeah, I have an Exia.
I think it was a Master Grade.
Yeah, I have a Master Grade Exia.
The big ass one.
Yeah, let me see if I can find it.
It was the Exia rebuild kit. So it had those really weird, like, what's the word I'm looking for? They were iridescent rubberized plastic pieces.
Like in the shoulders?
Yeah, like in the shoulders and the
yeah.
pieces.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Like, I think we might have had the same kit. I'm not sure, though.
We probably did. I have no doubt. Like, it's a pretty, like, I just got it because it looked cool. And I was like, cool. And I built it, and it was my baby for so long. And I did all the panel lining and all the sanding. I went all out on that one. I spent like a good day, like a solid 24 hours on it.
Yeah.
And I was like, it's beautiful. And I left in Hawaii. Like, I came back to my house after like almost a year of not living there anymore, and I found the bottom half of the torso, and one of the legs was missing.
What happened?
Like, it was like a leg. Oh, my little siblings got to it. I was like, whatever. I just stopped caring.
Oh, siblings.
I was too busy with like life.
Siblings, man, siblings. Gotta love it. Man, I just really want to use it. Like, I just got this, that pinstripe tape, and I've never used it, so I want to use it so bad on this. Like, you have no idea.
Oh, no doubt. Wait, give me a second, I'll be right back.
Okay. So, streaming. On the stream. Is anyone actually hanging out with us? It looks like there's 5 viewers on this thing. It says there's 5 viewers. What's up, viewers? I can't even be that entertaining. But if you're actually in here, you can say what's up. Say hello. Sorry I'm not that entertaining. Looks like Andrew's in here. What's up, Andrew? I know you're probably in lurking mode. Lurk mode. But I figure I will say hello to you anyways. But yeah, I'm actually just working on my Mammoth stuff because I'm so close to being finished. I have my suit, half asleep. Sweet.
Cool.
You probably should be asleep because it's 3 in the morning, Andrew.
Yeah, it's 4:15 over here, and I'm just like, what is sleep anymore?
Yeah, it's all good.
But yeah, no, I was looking at those drama cutting wheels a little more too.
Oh yeah.
Man, 0.02 like inches thick. That's so thin.
That's so good.
And they're the special quick release wheels too.
Yeah.
So instead of having to unscrew the whole the little what's it called, the axle or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Yeah, I was gonna get that, and I was gonna get the new rod for the quick release wheels. I'm like, man, that'd be so cool. It'd be a good investment, honestly.
I think I have the quick release wheel stuff, but
too.
Yeah.
So instead of having to unscrew the whole the little what's it called, the axle or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Yeah, I was gonna get that, and I was gonna get the new rod for the quick release wheels. I'm like, man, that'd be so cool. It'd be a good investment, honestly.
I think I have the quick release wheel stuff, but I don't think my cutting wheel is that thin. Like I have some, I used to have some cutting, like thinner ones, but I have no idea where they ran off to. Like there's no telling.
Like I think having a wheel that thin would really eliminate any, if all, of like the freaking post.
Well, like if you suck at cutting straight, like exactly straight, and it's still a little bit wavy, like mine is, then I just sand one half of it, and then I want to like fix it.
Yeah, you sand the one half smooth, and then use the Bondoing for the other.
Yeah, yeah, to actually fix the other side.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do something like that. Oh, that's what I was gonna ask you earlier. What do you think would be a good method? Because I'm definitely sold on doing the hinges. What do you think would be a good method of attaching the hinges?
I just like epoxy it in there or whatever.
Epoxy. Okay, I was thinking of like a 2-part epoxy.
Yeah, just any. I don't know. What did I use?
I was thinking, honestly, because my dad loves it, JB Weld, but I'm like, I don't know.
JB Weld would work. Right? No, yeah, JB will totally work. Yeah, it is air dry. It's like the 2-part. Is that what we're talking about?
But it is 2-part.
They have JB Weld is like not just one product. They have like an
it's
entire.
Like a name.
Yeah, they have like an entire line of products. So I mean, they have like a 2-part epoxy. Cool. They have like 2-part epoxy putties. They have like some like really sticky stuff. Like I don't know. I would totally just go in and you can probably pick up stuff from anywhere and just do some like tests to see what you like.
Totally. What I was gonna do is, of course, like the first 2 casts of the Ghost helmet, I'm gonna keep for myself. You know, they're gonna be like my test babies.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was gonna cut the little notch in the top, and then mount my hinge.
Mm-hmm.
Cut the seam lines afterwards. But of course, before actually adhering them, sanding the inside of the cast, right?
Yeah.
Roughing it up like hell. Make a good surface for it to adhere to, right?
Yeah, definitely. You would want to sand it up. Yeah, you'd want to rough it up some so it sticks in better.
Yeah. What did you think about the new movie suits? Everybody at Facebook is tripping about them looking Iron Man-like.
Oh, we can have this conversation if you want to.
It's Juicifier is asking it.
Yeah. No, that's what I was saying. Like, we can have this conversation if you want to. I know you said you like them, right?
I like them solely because I like original shit, you know?
Yeah.
Like Dino Charge. I like Dino Charge because it's not trying to be pure neutral.
Yeah.
I like these solely for the fact that I'm like, this looks alien. It looks like, I look at the suits and I think that's an alien-looking suit of power armor that you use to fight somebody, which is exactly according to Power Rangers.
Well, so like what I didn't like. Well, my initial reaction was like, I hate it. Obviously, I just looked at it. I'm like, what is this shit? But I don't know. Like, I guess it just depends on how you think about it, right? Like, my main first complaint when I looked at it was all the other helmets. Like, the Red Ranger looks a little different, but the rest of the other 4 look pretty similar. They actually remind me of like the Pink Ranger helmet, the original.
Yeah,
and I, like, for me, I was excited to see, like, hey, I want to see what the new Mammoth Ranger looks like. It's like, hey, I think I might want to, like, even if it does look like Iron Man. I actually had a feeling it would kind of look like Iron Man. I was like, even if it...
I was hoping they would have that look,
personally. But to me, I'm just like, okay, well, if it does, it would be cool to, like, make a power armor suit and be Black Ranger and be Mammoth Ranger, because I like Mammoth Ranger. And it's pretty much like just really, really disappointing to me when I like look at that helmet. I'm like, hey, it looks like he has Vegeta's Widow Peak like hairline. Like that's what the helmet looks like. I'm like, I don't know. Like I don't really have the want. I mean, unless there's some like cool add-on that snaps in, like on top of that to like make it look more like a mammoth or some sort of. I mean, it's really too early to tell, honestly. But I mean,
that's where I'm also lying with this. Like I completely agree with you in that respect.
But I mean, like if there isn't, and that's exactly how it looks the entire movie, then I'm just gonna be like, I don't really have the want to cosplay it, which I mean, is disappointing to me because that was what I was hoping for, like a updated, Mammoth Ranger suit. But another person that I talked to was just like, well, other Sentai series, all the helmets look the same, so, what's wrong with these looking the same? But, it just depends on where you're looking at it from, right? Like, I was looking at it as like a Z Ranger costume redesign, and I didn't feel like they kept it, they didn't really keep it simple, like the costume itself was like really busy. I don't know, it reminds me of like the redesign of like the new Transformers or something, like how they sort of just made it more complicated than it really needs to be. I don't know. Like I said, it's hard to tell just from a one picture, but my initial reaction was, not something I want to cosplay. I guess that's where I'm at with it. I mean, I can't really say what it's like for the entire movie, but I'm hoping that there's extra stuff. I'm hoping it has cooler moving parts, I guess. Yeah. And they don't animate the mouths moving, because that would be horrible.
Oh my god, I didn't even stop to consider that possibility, and now I'm terrified.
Actually, like, the reason I saw that was actually Dustin. You know Dustin.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dustin mentioned something about that. It's like, something about, if they animate the mouths, like, I'm done. Like, Optimus Prime's, like, metal lips. And I just am thinking about the metal lips on Optimus Prime, like, why? Why did they do this?
Dude, no, oh my god, thinking of this, like, every... oh my god.
How hilarious would that be? Like, actually, like, I'm totally on board with it. If they do that, it would just be the funniest thing to me. Like, to animate the mouths moving.
No doubt, that'd be hilarious. That'd be, like, amazing, but, like, holy shit.
It'd be so bad. It'd be the worst thing ever, but the funniest thing at the same time. Like, I would cry laughing at it, probably.
I'm like trying not to right now. Oh my god, just like the mental image alone is like enough. Oh my god, I kind of almost want to see them do that just for like the shits and giggles sake.
Yeah. If I'm going on nostalgia factor, they're shit. They look nothing like the original, but I like the originality in Armored Book. Yeah, pretty much.
I think that I'm in the same boat as that. They look nothing like the Joe Ranger suits, but I think they weren't trying to.
No, I mean, at this point, like they can't have been. If they were trying to, then they did a really horrible job.
It looks like they tried to Transformerify the 1995 suits.
Yeah. No, that's what I was actually gonna say. Is it looks like they took the movie suits from the and they just
I think that's more or less what this is trying to be a reboot of. Not the show, but the movie.
Which is, I don't know. Like as a kid, I loved the hell out of that movie, but like,
of course.
As an adult, it's really really bad.
You ooze, you lose.
Yeah, ooze. You have a nice trip. See you next fall.
Just like the flips away in the upstairs area.
Actually, like even as a kid though, I didn't like those movie redesigns. Like I was like, why are the helmets so ugly?
Dude, the only thing that I had to grind against, I think the most, was Red Ranger and his freaking 40-year-old New York plumber mug.
That was so bad.
I've been doing this Red Ranger business for 30 years.
Oh god.
Like man, I was like, oh damn, those are like some. That's like one hell of a scowl.
It really is. Yeah.
Let's get out of here. Get some pie afterwards. No. Totally random, but I forgot. What do you think about Necrom?
Necrom? Like...
Yeah. Did you see him?
You're not talking about DC Comics?
No.
Oh, you're talking about the diver guy, right?
Yeah, Kamen Rider Necrom.
Well, I didn't actually get that far in the series, but I saw the design.
Fair enough.
I was like, why is he a scuba diver?
He's straight up a scuba diver.
Is that really what he's supposed to be?
I don't think that's so much his maybe, but he's.
I don't know anything about his backstory or like what his character is. I know nothing. I know literally nothing about him besides the pictures I saw, and I just thought scuba diver. I don't like how is that a ghost?
It's actually from me personally. I mean, I think I've got a good acute sense of what the show needs. It started very slow. It started really slow.
That's why I'm not watching it because it was so slow.
But it picked up a lot around I think 15 or 17. Because it's on episode 30 now, is when they introduced the real plot. The rest of it was just haha.
It's kind of like Gaim. It's like, hey, this is dancing. It's like we dance and we're doing dance battles, and it's like we have these little creatures that are like Pokemons. We're gonna battle them and dancing, and it's just like actually no, that's not what this show's about at all, and we're never gonna do that again.
Yeah, that's what Ghost. That's what Ghost has done. At first it was like, all right, Takeru, collect the 15 heroic icons, and it's like, oh no, Spectre's a meanie beanie. Oh no, everyone's silly and fun, and then it's like, oh, by the way, how about your heavy utopian dystopian society undertones? And it's like, oh shit. And it's become this story. It's become a big family struggle from Necrom's character.
Mm-hmm.
All this stuff about royalty and lineage and honor, and I'm like, oh, that's actually I can get behind it. It became pretty good.
Well, I mean, I usually take a while to rewatch shows. I don't if the show doesn't captivate me, I don't jump off my chair to watch every week. I don't weekly watch. But if it's if it's really slow at first, I'll just kind of wait I don't know, a year or so. I still haven't actually jumped into Drive.
What?
I didn't jump into Drive either, no. I thought that was slow.
Watch it, man. Drive picked up, and it became one of my favorite series.
Seriously?
Ever.
Dang.
Oh, dude. I've never been so much... I love the belt, too, and the gimmicks. I've never liked a show and a gimmick thing so much to where I own every single shift card.
Oh, dang. Well, I own all the...
Drive and Mox belt.
I own all the Gaia memories.
Oh, dude. Gaia memories are beautiful.
Oh, those... Okay, so, they made the complete selection Gaia memories thing. right?
Yeah, the selection kits.
And then they made like the second one where it's like A to Z memories.
Yeah.
And then they made like the other
the
one.
Memory and all that.
Yeah, I have that one too.
Really?
I have all of them.
Damn, dude.
And I also have like the complete selection, like Fang memory. Like I have just a million memories, like a million of them. All the Dopant ones, it's ridiculous.
I was gonna ask if you have the Dopant ones. Do you have the CSM belts?
I have. Actually, I only got I got the double CSM belt, and then I was gonna get the Lost Driver one because of Eternal, but literally there's not like I already had the DX Eternal, so what I did is I just put the DX Eternal on the complete selection belt.
And all you have to do is, like, if you're gutsy enough to do it, is you just remove one half of it.
No, but I mean, like, I have both. Like, I have the double. Like, I bought the CSM double belt.
Oh, okay. And you've got the actual DX.
And I have the DX Eternal one. So I literally just swap it out. I'm just like, yeah.
Oh, like the straps, they swap out?
Well, I mean, like, in the front. If you wait in the stream, like, I actually have it on right now.
What is the material? Like, that it's made of?
It's actually this urethane rubber. It's like super.
Really? I thought it would have been.
So actually, like one of the things I wanted to do with this is cast this pattern. Like I said, it'll take a little bit to get through. But the belt itself.
Like a...
Well, basically, I'm trying to make the. I'm going to be making the Eternal sort of where you plug in all the memories on the chest.
Oh, dude, yeah.
But all of the strapping is actually this pattern.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I guess I don't look at it too much. Do you have the maximum drive slot to like cast and mold?
Yeah, I actually I have a couple of them. Well, one came with the DX Lost Driver, and one came with the.
With that one, yeah.
Yeah, but actually, like the belt itself is leather, but then it has the urethane.
Like the strap underneath?
Yeah, if you look, like I said, it's gonna take a little bit.
And it's like what, just riveted on?
Yeah, it's like leather with the urethane rubber riveted onto the other side.
But I'm wondering how they get the rivets even on.
It's just like plugged into the back side of the urethane.
Oh, like the urethane has little slots in it?
Yeah, and then basically it's just, I mean, like I said, if you sort of look at the construction of it.
Let me see. Give it a second.
It's literally just leather with the plugs coming out of the urethane, and then it just sort of plugs into the leather. Mm-hmm. Which, I mean, for the price, like the reason why I didn't get all the belts is because of the price. Like it just didn't seem. If I have the DX one, like, and I have the double belts, why would I buy another one for the Lost Driver that I already have?
Oh, so wait, one thing that I didn't really think about, those little plug ends that come through the leather, are those just urethane as well?
Yeah, it feels like it.
Oh, I thought they were like metal rivets.
No, they're not. No, yeah, they're urethane. They're urethane just like the other side. Like, I think it's just all part of it.
Like it looks like they made the urethane and it's got the little posts and they cut slits in the leather and just fed it through.
If you look closely, you can actually see the slits in the leather too.
Oh my god, I think I'm gonna have to make my own.
There you go.
I didn't know it was that simple. I thought it was like some big advanced like two weird.
You wait like 15 more seconds, you'll see exactly what it is, and you're like, aha.
Let's see. All right, Goshi, you gotta hold me over, man. Keep doing that pose. the delay is so weird when you're like actually talking to somebody.
Yeah, no, it totally is.
Yeah, oh my god, it's completely. Oh my god.
It makes sense now, right?
Bandai, your secrets are leaking, man. Another thing, like, I really want to know how Toei did those Gaim helmets.
You'll never know.
Like, the only thing that I ever saw, like, barely leaking how they did it was when he used them Suika arms for the first time and he popped his head out.
Why don't you ask, what's Ichiro?
Dude, Ichiro, he didn't work on Gaim. He's got nothing.
But he can go to Toei Hero World and look at all that shit.
I think those are like the one-off props, though, like not the ones that change.
Like it could be. Who knows? Like, who knows which ones they have, because they rotate all that stuff in and out of that place.
That is true. I gotta ask him sometime.
I mean, like, he's there. Like, I see him post pictures of Toei Hero World, and, like, it's different every time.
Oh, yeah, dude. No, they like, I get what you mean. They swap this stuff out all the time. Yeah, it'd be worth asking him. Like, I guess I never thought about asking him.
I mean, like, if I were going to ask anyone, I would definitely be...
I feel stupid.
Nah. You just were thinking about it. I was looking for something, but now I don't remember what I was looking for.
Oh, man.
Yeah, actually, Andrew, it is actually just a shitty Halloween mask that I Sharpied to look like Casey Jones because I was bored one day and watching Ninja Turtles. Good catch. God. Good catch. It's from the new animated Ninja Turtles. I don't know if you're watching that, but it's really good.
Yeah?
Dang it, what am I looking for? I was literally getting up to like find a prop or something to show you, but now I can't remember what it is. I don't even remember. And now it's gonna bug me. Because now I'm thinking about like, what did I forget? I think it had something to do with.
Tired.
Oh yeah, it's probably like I'm like wide awake at this point, but it's probably time for me to go to sleep.
I'm like a mix of being awake, but my guy just woke up, and I'm like, oh, I feel bad leaving him alone.
Oh.
Because he usually wakes up at 6 for school, but I'm like, oh shit, he's up early. I don't want to look like a dick and just be like, yeah, I'm gonna shaft you. So I'm gonna go, and I guess I'm gonna make some breakfast.
All right. Yeah, we'll have to do this again. Work on some props.
Probably, if you're not out like within a few hours, I'll probably be back on.
Oh no, I'll probably still be on. I think I'm just gonna keep working on this helmet and then figure out what I was gonna show you, and then I'll show you later.
Yeah, put it aside. I'll be back on a little bit.
All right, catch you later.
Peace.
Casey Jones, #1 hockey player in the world. I don't know if you knew that or not. He's kind of the #1 guy when it comes to hockey. Or hitting people with a hockey stick. Mostly that, actually. Mostly just hitting people with a hockey stick, I think. But yeah, I'm about to try painting this, I think, with another coat of primer, because I absolutely need to. This thing is so atrocious, though. I really wish that I was just done with this helmet. I feel like I've spent too many hours on it. Just because I'm really picky when it comes to getting it to be as perfect as I can. But I think I'm going to ignore this cut line stuff that I don't like. And then just go in and get another paint job on it. And I'm just going to paint in my room because why not? Why not paint in your room? Because normal people do that, right? Like you just spray paint. Oh yeah, I actually want to get I want to get one too. That would be awesome. Actually, I wanted to make a Kaneki mask out of leather. Like that would be the coolest, I think. To actually make a real leather Kaneki mask, that'd be probably the coolest thing. I don't know. But actually, the other thing about that, his right eye is actually the one that is that's covered up. And actually, I'm sort of not blind, but I can't really see very well out of my left eye. So I was kind of discouraged by making it, or I was discouraged from making it because it wouldn't be accurate if I covered the left eye, and I can't see out of my right eye or my left eye very well. So. Speaking of Optimus Prime lips, using my Transformers towel. Just gonna get some of this dust off here. And then I'm gonna probably paint on my floor over there. Seems really dumb, but that's just who I am. Alright, let's see. Let's see. My floor is a mess. Should take care of that. Yeah, I forgot that you like Tokyo Ghoul so much. I also really like Tokyo Ghoul. Uta, the mask maker, is one of my favorite characters because he makes masks, and that's cool. I also like Uta because he is based off of the Japanese rock star Miyavi, who I've admired for a very long time. I think he's pretty cool. I need to get some paper because I don't want to mess up my math too much. Were you Oh yeah. Well, you could wear contacts. Yeah. I think that like having the really awesome like red contact would be awesome too for the ghoul eye. I would really like to do some Tokyo Ghoul cosplay though. Actually, I was working on this Morpher too because the black paint ripped up and it really pissed me off actually. But it's getting better. It's getting more done. I'm surprised you're always awake so late. Well, I guess like you used to have that weird work schedule. I didn't even get paper. I went out there and got this one for some big paper. That's pretty good. It's a pretty good plan. Or plastic bag or something. Yeah, I really wish that I had some paper bags. That'd be way cooler than this. But I guess I'm gonna do this the ghetto way. I don't even have a fan set up to like move any of this air. This is hashtag no fucks given. Just my floor in my room. Whatever. I need to go get like the thing. Yeah, that is the same morpher that the paint came off of. And I'm just fixing it still. Because I'm lazy and I didn't fix it. Actually, did you jump in when I was doing that CNC mill bit, the drag bit? Because that drag bit will be useful in cutting leather, which I could potentially make a pattern online and basically sort of, or not online. I could make a pattern digitally of that Kaneki mask and then hopefully cut it out of leather, which would be really awesome. Like, I really want to do that. I think that'd be really fun. Where that paint that I need to go? It's right there. Alright, what's that? my stuff is outside. It's all wet. Kind of sucks. Whatever. This is totally the best idea I've ever had. I just want you guys to know that. I mean, like, why wouldn't you want to paint in your room? Oh, yeah. I'm not fully finished with that bit, actually. I should be soon, though. Honestly, all I have to do is, like, epoxy the top part. And then after I'm done epoxying the top part of the drill bit, then I can... I lost my train of thought. All I have to do is epoxy the drill bit together and then bolt it together. And then I will be done. Let me see to make sure that I can... yeah, okay. Where is that? Logitech. Womp. Gonna make that bigger. Because I'm painting. My messy room. I love paint themes. My window's open though, so you know. It's all good, right? Like as long as the window's open, then you're good. I love the smell of this paint. Won't even lie. Basically, I'm just trying to get this cut line. For the most, that's like my main concern is just my main concern is just getting this cut line painted with primer. And what that'll allow me to do is it'll allow me to, it'll allow me to see a lot of my imperfections. Like, yeah, it'll basically show me where I need to sand more, which I realize that I do need to sand a lot more in a lot of places, but my cut line is definitely the place where I've been sanding a lot, so that's kind of why I'm even painting right now. Because it's very clearly still needs a lot of work, but I just want to see how it'll look with a coat of paint on it. There we go. And like right away I can tell like that some of the marks that I was really scrutinizing aren't actually that huge of a deal, and then some of the other ones actually are. So I don't know. I'll just throw some more paint back here too. Why not? You know. Because this primer actually fills scratches too. So the more layers of this primer in the places where there are scratches, it automatically fills some of it. So I mean, like, there are a lot of surface scratches on this, and I want them filled. It's actually looking pretty good, honestly. I mean, it should, after how many hours I've spent, like, scrutinizing, like, all those tiny details on this stupid helmet. Like, it totally should look good, but definitely not up to standard, so. Damn it. Damn it, helmet. There we go. It smells so good in here. You don't even know. So good. Ooh. I'm gonna throw this up in the corner. Bam! I'm gonna let that dry. Shots fired. Alright. Where is my Tamiya paint? So the next thing I want to do is get some Tamiya paint and paint that morpher in the corner. Man, I won't lie, I love the smell of like paint, especially this Tamiya stuff. This Tamiya paint is just, I don't know how else to describe it besides it smelling kind of sweet. It's just weird. It's super weird. I don't know. I'm a freak. I'm weird. But Tamiya paint smells really good. It's probably not normal to think that, but I would venture to say I'm not the only one who thinks that, though. So. Cool. So I don't know. It's about as fun as watching paint dry, really. I think it usually takes like 10 to 20 minutes, really. It's not too crazy. Primer's pretty fast. But I mean, to like sand it or like dry to touch, it happens pretty fast, but fully dry doesn't happen for a while. So I was working on this shoulder earlier, and basically I'm trying to fill all of the gaps in here. And then I'm supposed to be able to sand on this. It's not like the smoothest finish, but it should work. It's actually peeling up. I should have sealed this now. That's actually what I should do next. Actually, I think this would be probably, I'm using this quick seal. Ah, yeah, that's the camera. Quick seal on this foam. It's usually sandable. I've sanded it before. Essentially, I just want a solid, smooth piece. Instead of like all these ridges. And when I'm done sanding this, I'm actually going to try vinyl wrapping this. I'm just wrapping this fully in vinyl. It should look pretty good. I actually have no idea where the other shoulder is. Like, I made it over a year ago, and then forgot to glue it together. Or I think I did glue it together. I'm not actually sure if I glued it together or not. I glued this one together. who knows where that is? I mean, it could be anywhere. I mean, it's probably behind me somewhere in the pit back there. But I don't really know. Just kind of disappeared. I need to get some PVA glue to seal this. So PVA is wood glue or Elmer's glue. Like they're both the same type of glue. And what that will allow it to do is you're actually able to paint or like do whatever you want to with this foam. But it's starting to look pretty good. You can kind of see where all the gaps where I was just horrible at gluing it together are getting filled. Oh no, this is actually like for a different costume altogether. This is for Kamen Rider Eternal. And it will get here. Kamen Rider Eternal is. Let me find him. Where did the picture go? I lost the picture. I just saved it, but I lost it. Man, I should learn to. Oh, there it is. This guy. Womp. So, look. Actually, now I'm looking at it. It looks a little big, actually. Oh, maybe not with the armor. Oh yeah, the Operation Overdrive armor. So I'm getting the I'm doing armored mammoth. So armored mammoth. I like this shield better than the Operation Overdrive one actually. I gotta refix these like straps back on properly. But this shield looks pretty good. This is actually not. I did not make this shield. I got this from a guy. His name is Maniac. You can find him on like Ranger Board and whatever else. But I got it in a trade. I traded a Saba sword for this, and I think it was pretty alright trade. I mean, this shield looks really good. And it actually fits on the. It fits perfectly. The diamond fits perfectly right where it needs to go. Like on the suit and everything. I already tested it out, so it's not too bad. Now I have to take this stupid thing off. But yeah. This is just made out of foam. This is just fabric wrapped foam. So it's not too uncomfortable to wear, but it still looks really good. Just store it back there. I should pull it out so I can display it when I'm streaming. Oh, you mean like the Green Ranger's shield? Yeah. Well, I mean, Operation Overdrive shield crossover was like Power Rangers only, and actually, so was the Black Ranger wearing the Dragon Shield. The Black Ranger wearing the Dragon Shield was only in that one Oysterizer episode where Oysterizer's like attacking the Black Ranger and he's like weak or something, and then Tommy was like, "Oh yeah, here, take my shield," and then Black Ranger actually does get the shield canon in the show on Power Rangers, which is cool. So like the only Rangers to ever wear the shield, actually, I mean it's the Green Ranger's shield, and then the Red Ranger gets the shield, and then the Black Ranger gets to wear it, but all the rest of the Rangers never get to wear it. So anyone wearing it as a different Ranger, it's not actually part of the show, which is cool, I guess. I mean, like it doesn't really matter. I mean, it looks cool on all the Rangers. I actually think Yellow Ranger with the gold shield looks really neat. But black and gold is always one of my favorites, like my favorite color combinations. But who knows? Maybe I might make that Operation Overdrive shield someday. Like, I mean, it wouldn't be too terribly hard. I mean, we have the technology. I'm looking it up right now. Operation Overdrive shield. Black Ranger. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Like, I actually didn't watch that episode. I've just seen people post pictures of it, to be completely honest. Dang, that helmet looks so good. Wow. H. If anyone's actually watching, this is what Teresa for 49 is talking about. This cool shield right here. I actually like when you get this helmet and my helmet side by side. It actually doesn't look half bad. I'm like, ah, I get it. Let's see what's happening here. Should I do that? I don't know. Those shoulders look pretty cool though. It almost reminds me of like comic Judge Dredd. I don't know why. Oh yeah, it's because it's like not his eagle shoulder, but his like opposite side shoulder. It's kind of how it is. Yeah, it's totally exactly. Yeah, that's cool. I might actually make that. Who knows? Oops. I think that yeah, when I think about it, actually though, the Black Ranger does have like the coolest shield add-ons. I'm kind of a fan. Alright, got the clear coat on it. Clear coat is installed on the morpher. Yeah, I wish I could just like paint this. Like I got my paint ready. I'm gonna use this semi-gloss black enamel Rust-Oleum. Hoping I won't regret it. I'm actually really nervous to use it. I typically don't use these enamels. They've caused me a lot of pain in the past. But, that being said, hopefully, I only have to give this one go. And I can finally get my Mammoth Ranger painted and to an acceptable level to actually wear it. Because, like I said, I have the suit, have the helmet. I need to be working on the boots. So I have left the boots and the cuffs, and then I'll be done with the belt. The blaster holder, my buddy Josh has already created, which it's pretty cool. Like I'm really liking the way it's turning out. He's got some good stuff. I think he's gonna start selling them. I'm not sure. He totally should because I've never seen a better set of holsters and leather belts. I've used this paint a long time ago before. So, like I was telling my buddy Nico, when it comes to these paints, there are actually like a lot of different ones, and they're not always clearly marked on the actual spray can. So, well, a lot of the paints aren't interchangeable. So, like, if you get one, and like I said, even, I mean, there's Rust-Oleum, like, acrylic paints, and this is actually, like, the enamel-based paints, but you actually have to use them differently. The methodology of painting is different, which is, like, I didn't actually fully understand because I wasn't reading the instructions, because, I mean, it's paint. I was just dumb and didn't read instructions. But, the thing about enamel paints is when you're painting with them, you have to actually like add all the extra layers within 30 minutes, right? So usually what happens is, you know, I do light layers and build up layers of paint, which, you know, that's the normal way of doing it. If you use like acrylics or lacquer-based paints, that's the way to go. Like you want to do thin, light layers of paint and build it up on there. So usually what I would do is I would just kind of like put a layer, wait about 20 minutes, put another layer, wait about 20 minutes, and then so on and so forth. But when these enamel paints are drying, actually they release gas. And with these enamel paints, you actually have to paint all of the extra layers within like the half hour. So if you want to get it to look good, you basically paint it, wait like 1 or 2 minutes, and then paint the next layer, and then maybe even a third layer. But these 2x paints are actually like really, really good at covering. So you want to get all your layers in there like right away, and then don't touch it. Like you literally just don't touch it for like a week. They dry real slow, and like I said, like when they're drying, they release gas. So if you try sanding on it, or if you put tape on it, or you do anything with those paints or with these enamel paints, it'll mess it up. Because like I said, it's still releasing like those gases or whatever as they're drying. So it's a totally different type of paint. And also you can paint enamel-based paints over the lacquer acrylic, but you can't paint the acrylic over these, or else it'll like, it kind of does this weird oil on water effect, or like this weird peeling effect, which really sucks. So you just basically want to stick to one type of paint. Like if you're going to go with enamels, for the most part, you probably just want to go with enamels, which is what I'm going to do with this helmet. Like most of the other stuff I'm working on, I've been using like the Duplicolor paints from AutoZone. They look really nice, and they're like a lacquer acrylic based paint, like a hybrid, and they turn out really, really nicely. I mean, it's car paint, so it always looks really good. So that's kind of like what I've stuck with. over the years, but um, I'm really addicted to this color, semi-gloss black, right? So you got like flat black, gloss black, just all the different types of black that you can possibly buy, satin, satin finish, but literally no company makes semi-gloss black for some reason. I actually usually go with that Tamiya paint for semi-gloss black, because semi-gloss black Tamiya paint is seriously some of the nicest paint I've ever seen. It's my favorite black that you could possibly buy in a paint. It's the Tamiya version of this. But I actually saw that there is, this Rust-Oleum kind of semi-gloss black, and I haven't really seen any other paint companies that have semi-gloss black. Usually they'll have gloss, matte, satin, and metallic. Those are usually the ones you get, but not semi-gloss. And it's kind of hard to describe what it looks like. I was never one for painting, but I did great work staining. Oh yeah, staining is fun too. You can do all sorts of like wood. I think there's like wood dyes and wood stains, and that stuff is always really fun. Like I actually really enjoy working with wood as well. Like I'm actually going to start doing some inlaying and like some woodwork for some furniture soon. I think just for my own personal collection. I want to do a giant coffee table and do some sort of crazy inlay in it. I haven't decided what yet, but I'm definitely going to do something crazy. I was almost thinking like, initially I wanted to do like the Zerg logo. I don't know. But I wanted to do it like all natural woods. Like I wanted to use Purple Heart for like this crazy Zerg, like StarCraft inlay. And then have the table be made of like white birch. I don't know. Still throwing away around ideas. 1 second, I'll be right back. This is just PVA glue. PVA glue is wood glue, or Elmer's glue, whichever one. And I'm just going to be mixing it with water. I think most people do like a half and half mixture. I usually like to give it like the consistency of milk. But basically what I'm doing is I'm just going to mix the glue and water together. And apparently like get it all over myself too. Luckily, we got Optimus Prime's face to make sure I don't make too big of a mess. Ugh. This brush sucks. All these chip brushes. I think I didn't clean it very well, actually. It's probably my problem. Because I recently sealed, actually that dread helmet behind me. I still need to put the visor in this thing. Oops. I did this, but this paint job is like super bright. I gotta do some weathering on it and stuff. But I did some battle damage that I have to paint silver. This is just like, I was just doing this foam one for fun. Mainly just because I already have like 2 other dread helmets that I wear around. But that one is just like, hey, I can be drunk and I can throw this and no one cares. No one would be sad if this breaks, essentially. Because like my other ones are made of like different enamel, or not enamel, sorry, resin and fiberglass stuff, so. So yeah, I don't know. Just having an extra dread helmet around is kind of fun. And then, like, if I were to have someone over and they're like, I want to wear one of your helmets, because that happens more often than you would think. I actually don't like letting people touch a lot of them, because if they break them, I will be sad. So, only people I think that will be careful, and especially not drunk people. But, just having a couple of helmets. Actually, I keep a bunch of plastic, like, Star Wars helmets and stuff from Walmart kicking around, just for that reason, because, like, people always just want to wear them, and I actually don't really want to let people wear them, but I have those kind of helmets kicking around, like the Star Wars ones from Walmart or whatever else, because, like, most people are like, oh yeah, that's awesome, and they don't care. So, like, all my super nice helmets, I don't let everyone touch. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of points on this thing. And I usually add, like, at least 3 or 4 layers of PVA glue onto these projects. Oops. Man, I am dripping this everywhere. I'm also staying up way too late. And I realize everyone's gone to bed and all that good stuff, except for Andrew, because he's a freak and likes to stay up way too late. I never expect people to be in the stream, like these late ones. I never expect anyone to be in these, but somehow, turn this fan on. I'm gonna move these. My favorite books. And put this right on this Bondo. Oh, this can's gonna be perfect. Bam. And so I'll just get this fan to dry off my project. That way, I can more fastly. Oh damn, it's just dripping over. Alright, yeah, this fella needs to go under it. Get it? No can. Just paint some more layers on it while I'm at it. And basically this seals the foam so I can paint over it. Because foam is so porous and it actually, like, absorbs paint and glue and whatever else. So if you don't seal it, literally the paint will just absorb right into it. And I mean, some people just have it that way. It sucks, but they can. The paint just doesn't turn out right. Like, it doesn't make an M&M shell. Like, essentially what this makes it like is exactly like an M&M shell. It just feels like a hard shell is just around it, which is really cool. And actually, it's kind of cool because you can also have the glue just peel off with the paint. If you try hard enough, you can actually, like, get a layer of the paint and then repaint it if you try. But oh, hey, what's up, Side Switch? How's it going tonight? Yeah, late night stream is an early one for the East Coast. I forget about that. And yeah, just for the Mandalorian Fett helmet is mine, and it's not a nice one. It's literally the one that they sold at Walmart, and that's another one of those helmets that I just keep around because yeah, I keep it around just for the reason of, like, drunk people hanging out at my house that want to, like, wear my props or whatever. They're just like, yeah, I want to wear it. It's like, you're drunk. I don't know if I want that. But I don't say that. I just let them I just let them roll with it. I'm just like, hey, yeah, you can totally wear this one, and it's just like this plastic Walmart helmet. Like I have the Stormtrooper one, or I have the Clone Trooper one. I have like a Speed Racer helmet. I have like an Optimus Prime one. Pretty much all those like little voice changer like helmets that you just have taken around from Walmart. I'm sure you've seen them. You might even have one. Who knows? But I think the paint on this is actually dry. Yeah, it's dry. So what I was meaning by throwing some extra primer on it. Let me see. Fix this. Where is it? Logitech. So let me move this glue so I don't dump it all over myself while the other project is drying. And I have glue everywhere. That's pretty cool. But basically what I was doing, and this extra Logitech webcam that I have lags a little bit because it's USB 2. So, oh yeah, the Bumblebee one. Yeah, actually I don't have the Bumblebee one, but Frankie has the Bumblebee. But basically, what I was saying was, this allows me to see. I was doing a bunch of work on this cut line right here, and like I can more clearly see things like that. Let's see. See how that little hole is still there? And then extra imperfections like in this top here, there's like a wave that I should probably sand out. Like I don't have to. The other thing that I have to keep in mind is that as time goes by, the opening and closing of this helmet actually chips away at what I'm working on right now. So getting it absolutely perfect isn't 100% necessary. Like it's nice, but it doesn't really matter, honestly, because the paint will chip off. So getting it mostly there is going to do it for me, honestly. And I've sanded so many hours on this stupid thing. And the extra last thing is they release, or they didn't really release, but there is a Stuntcast More Perfect kit out. So who knows? I think I kind of want it, honestly. Like I really do kind of want it. But I just didn't have an extra $300 or $400 to get a new kit. And I have this one to finish, so I might as well. But yeah, I think I'm going to wet sand this, and what that entails is using 1,000 grit sandpaper and then 2,000 grit sandpaper. And basically, what I'm going to do is I'm going to shine this primer out, and by doing so, I will be able to get a pretty decent paint finish. As you can see, like if you look, this camera's probably better. Like if you kind of see, as the light shines on it, that was just like me rubbing on it with 1,000 grit sandpaper. But if you look on the rest of it, it's still really dull. So the primer allows you to have like a sort of barrier between the material you have, and then it helps your paint adhere. I know you probably know what primer is, but one of the steps that not everyone takes is like, sitting and spending the time to actually, I guess, shine the primer. I like to get it really, really, really shiny for painting my first coat. And like I said before, with the enamel paint that I'm about to use, I'm still really nervous about using it, honestly. Just for the fact that I haven't used it in a long time, and yeah, it's just kind of bugging. Like I don't know, it's not bugging me. It's just kind of has me weirded out a little bit. Like I'm not sure if I want to do it or not still. But seeing as I bought it, I probably will. I was gonna test it out on the Dread helmet first, but at this point, I just really, really want this helmet. I mean, I literally have all the other pieces like sitting in front of me, and I also got the pinstriping tape that I really want to try out. I still have never used the pinstriping tape, so very excited to try that. Actually, I'm so intrigued by the pinstriping tape that I actually almost want to try fixing my car and like pinstriping my car. I think that'd be pretty fun, actually. Like a pretty fun little project. It's not like a real project or anything. What the heck? I have this giant imperfection right here. It's really obnoxious. Why did that exist? Anyways, yeah. Yeah, I don't really have the Bumblebee helmet. Now that I think about it, did I really want it even? I was almost gonna say like I wanted it, but like I don't know. I think I have enough guest helmets, and I don't really have like crazy parties here anymore, which is probably for the best. I guess they were kind of fun, but. Actually, beforehand, I vacuformed a visor for this. So basically, before I cut it out, I vac-formed over the face of this and have a bubble visor. Actually, I'm not gonna put it in right now, but have a bubble visor already cut out. So I've had that kicking around for a little while. It's not the most perfect bubble visor, but it's made of pretty thick acrylic actually, which is really nice. I really like it. It'll feel really legit. And like I said, this isn't my I don't know. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna say this isn't my ideal helmet because I mean it's still really nice. I mean, this is a really great helmet, but the one I really want is like screencast and like I think $400 to like get a kit for. And you know when you pay $400 for a kit, so much. Like Eric is the one selling those, so it's just I don't know. I can't justify the money. Like one, I have this one that I've waited years to finish. Two, like it's different, definitely different enough to like warrant a purchase, but I mean I can't fully warrant the purchase when I have this one sitting here not finished. So I'm not trying to rush or make this one like bad, but I mean if I'm gonna make another one soon, it's not my top priority to make this one like the end all. I'm not cutting corners, but I mean like. I'm just not going to scrutinize quite to absolute perfection. Like, I mean, definitely going to scrutinize because that's just how I am. Like, I'm going to nitpick at it forever. And I have, but at this point, I just really want it done. And I'm just going to add a quick extra layer of PVA glue and water on this to seal it up. It was drying. It was drying up. That's the beauty of having, like, one beauty of having way too many projects is, like, being able to line them out like this. Like, just be like, oh, yeah, I'm going to work on that. Oh, yeah, I'm going to work on this. And then just kind of, skipping back and forth. I mean, like, I very clearly have way too many projects, but actually being able to narrow it down to like, hey, I'm going to finish the Black Ranger. has actually helped me quite a bit, I think. Because I was totally just gonna, it's like, hey, I have 50 costumes I'm working on. It's like, hey, why don't you settle down and try finishing one? It's like, what? No. Nah. Why would I sit and finish one costume when I can work on 50 costumes and never finish any of them? I'll at least have this done before SenshiCon, which is like the the very first and at this point only anime convention up here in Alaska. Which it's all right. I haven't gone in the last few years though. I prefer out of state cons, but I should support my local convention more and visit it. And it'll be a good chance to like, costume and hang out. I think the last few years there might have been some pretty good costumes, but I think I missed out on a lot of them. Most of the things I want to dress up as, like, no one has any idea. Like, no one has any idea what the heck I'm trying to costume as, Like, when I'm a Kamen Rider, everyone's just like, oh, are you a Beetleborg? It's like, not really, but it's cool. It's fine, whatever. Beetleborg. That is me. The big bad Beetleborgs. And as you can see, like now, if you look at it in the, let's see, get some light reflecting off this damn thing. You can kind of see it starting to shine. I like to shine the primer before painting. It just gives it a nice finish. I've actually showered with my helmets before, just like wet sanding, just like hanging out in the shower, just like wet sanding. Which I'm not wet sanding right now. I have no idea why. Where'd that cup go? I had a cup here. Oh, yeah, here it is. But essentially, you can get some water. Actually, you know what? Forget it. I'm just gonna like. Should I just pour water on this thing? Oh yeah, the kabuki style mask. Oh, you mean like a half mask? Yeah, Josh really wants to do a Hollow Ichigo. Like, I'm not a huge Bleach fan, but I know a ton of people who are. Just never got too into it. I have a Bleach mask actually. Like, I have the bird one. I have no idea what character it is or whatever, but it's a really badass mask. Like, the masks in Bleach are really cool. Like, I really like the masks in Bleach. But I just couldn't get into the show that much, which, it's like some people would just get on my case, like, oh, why would you have the mask if you don't love the show? It's like, oh, I like design, like, design's cool. Am I not allowed to like design aesthetics? Can that not be a thing? But yeah, Josh really loves, like, really loves. Actually, like, his screen name is like Hollow Ichigo, like on like PlayStation and stuff. So I think that means that he probably likes Bleach. Yeah, if you wanted to work on like an Ichigo mask, I think that would be pretty fun. We could like Pepakura it or something. Especially if it's just a half mask. We could actually we could perhaps even CNC one, which would be cool. Because I know Josh would want one. got to get materials and stuff. Like, if we're going to cast it and everything, it could probably cost, like, $100 in materials at least. But I think, I mean, like I said, if at least 3 people want it, I think. If at least 3 people want the mask, I think it would be worth it to cast, but otherwise we could just vac form over it or something. I don't know. I gotta get my vacuformer machine up and running. Oh yeah, Rose. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Like I said, I have no idea what character it is, but I really like the mask. Like, it reminded me of like a more interesting updated version of like a Plague Doctor mask or something. Like, because I was actually looking to design something similar. And when I saw it, I was like, oh man, this is like almost exactly what I was imagining, like in my head. So when I see something that, like, you know, pretty much, obviously I didn't imagine it like exactly like that. Or I mean, because it's in that anime or whatever, but I'd never seen it before. And I felt like in my mind I wanted that to exist, and it just so happened to exist. So I had to get it. I don't know who sculpted this or anything. I just got it off eBay, like when I was in high school. So it's really heavy. I think fully made of like resin, or it's like fiberglass, and like, I don't know. It's really impractical to wear. Like I wouldn't wear that mask. Like, it's really terrible to wear. Like, it just falls off my face because it's so heavy. Like, I would actually almost just want to recast it in like some lighter material, like lighter resin material. Probably a like smooth cast 100 or whatever, or 400, smooth cast 400. That would be cool. I'd be so down with that. I'm not even gonna lie. Yeah, this thing is looking pretty good. I'm just about at the level where I need to, like, rinse it. Where's that sandpaper I just had? 1,000. Where's my 2K? 2K. Yeah, that's what I was saying, like the Plague Doctor masks, like the Black Plague masks. Yeah. I really like those masks. I think they're really cool. I'm totally about to paint this. Like, I shouldn't, but there's so many imperfections I want to fix, but so yeah, I'm gonna sand this. I was gonna not sand this and just go for it, but this is actively bugging me. And things that actively bug me need to go away. I wish I could let it go. Like, I really wish I could just, like, ignore this. Ignore certain things. Because if I could, I'd be, like, done with this, like, 11 years ago. But yeah, basically I just Yeah, I'm just gonna forget it. Just leave the imperfections. Just go for it. I hate it, but I'm just getting over it. Getting over this is difficult. Pretty soon it'll just be too thin because like I'm standing too much on it, and it'll just like break if I don't just like call it good soon. I guess I could reinforce the inside and like keep going with it, but it's getting really thin. Like on this cut line, it's getting really thin. And that could be cause for concern here shortly. Yep. Alright, so I've been streaming for like 3 hours? That's not so bad. I thought I was streaming a lot longer. But, I'm gonna give this thing a bath, and then, yeah, I'm gonna give this thing a bath, and then dry it off, and then I will be right back. But if you're going to bed, that's cool. I totally understand if you're not here when I get back, because who really would be? I mean, it's literally 4:39 in the morning. If you're not on the East Coast and you're in Alaska, you clearly need to go to bed. But let's see what I got going here. I want to play some Aesop Rock, Impossible Kid, new album out. While we wait, we'll just listen to that, and I shall return after giving this a bath. I could set up in the bathroom again, but I'm not gonna go through the hassle. I'm just gonna rinse this off, get it prepped for paint, and then see what happens. Yeah. All right. I'll be right back. Yo, we're back. Actually, I didn't take as long as I thought it would, honestly. But I just rinsed it off, and I actually don't want to touch it as much as possible. Like, when you rinse these things off, dang, where was I? Alright. Basically, when you, But, yeah, anyways, when you rinse these things off, basically, sort of rinse off all the oil from your hands and from touching it and all that good stuff off the helmet. And doing that is pretty important because the oil on your hands, all the dirt, any dust, like any of that actually like picks up in the paint. And touching it like that kind of messes it up. However, there's another remedy for that, which gotta make sure to clean under these clasps, because these clasps can hold water, and holding water is not what we need. I'm actually gonna set this under the fan for a little bit too, because water is the enemy of paint. It's not the literal enemy of paint, but like is a enemy of paint for sure. Water and paint are not friends. Actually, I'm gonna let the front just dry like that. Now the back is probably the part I'm gonna paint first, honestly. Like, I'm just gonna use it as a test because stripping one half is way easier. Like stripping this back half. So if I mess up, let's say I don't like the paint, or like it messes up and it's just terrible. Stripping the paint off of this, way easier than that front part, because it has all the extra ridges, has the nose piece. Like it's just there's a million things on that thing. It sucks. So I'm gonna go into how I prep for paint. One thing that I do, like I said, I wash it off. Use a little bit of soap, a little bit of water, warm water. Rinse off all of the stuff you've been sanding. Now the other secret that I like, this is just tack cloth. And it feels like waxy, sort of like cheesecloth, really. I mean, it looks like cheesecloth, but it feels really waxy. And usually what I do is I literally just wipe it down with this tack cloth. And this is actually like really good at getting out like fingerprints, oil. Like this is made for picking up dust, anything that you could possibly have on your helmet that you didn't get off. Tack cloth. Alright, so now have it all good to go. I'm going to do this thing. Alright, sorry about that. I'm going to be rotating the camera around now and doing a test. Test. Wow. It's probably way too high. Whoa! Whoa, what are you doing, dude? Alright, so what I'm doing now is I'm going to do a paint test. And like I said, I'm going to be using this. And like I said, I've not used this paint yet. So, it's an enamel-based Rust-Oleum product, which I previously... Oh yeah, I should probably move my my morpher here. Let's paint that too. Kind of nervous about this still, but like I said, I'm doing it properly. Like I'm doing a test on the back piece only. Here, make this bigger. Doing it live. But yeah, the purpose of doing a test on the back is so I make sure I want it. I mean, I don't want this. And I'm just going to do a dust coat first, which is like Alright, now, the purpose of that dust coat is it actually, like, it creates a surface for the next layers to go on. Now, this, like I was saying before about this, Rust-Oleum product, it is an enamel, so I want to put all the layers on this before 30 minutes is up. Or I think it's either 30 minutes or an hour, but if you take longer than that to add all your layers, then it will not turn out. Like, it will not turn out for you. So I'm going to go ahead, and it's been a little bit. So I'm going to go ahead and go for it. Now, I'm going to go under these lashes. Close this lash. Go under this lash. Now, by going under the lashes, oh crap, I'm in the way. By going under the lashes, first, it just kind of ensures that it gets hit. Now, I want to make these layers as thick as I can without making the paint drip too much. And I wouldn't recommend painting inside. The fumes are pretty awesome, but not, you know, it's like the opposite of awesome, really. Wow, this is looking really nice. I actually like the color. Like I said, I want to make sure to make all the packs as I can. Before the half hour. I'm going to wait like 1 or 2 minutes. Gotta wait 1 or 2 minutes. Maybe not even 1 or 2 minutes. I don't know. But I'm definitely liking the... Just kind of looking at it in the light. I'm liking the shine. I'm liking it. You want to make sure to get in all of the cracks, or like the crevices, like around the ear is really not hard to get, but I mean, like you just have to hit it from like more than one angle, I guess. That's what I was trying to say. Alright, I'm just about done adding all the layers I want. Thank you, guys. Over the deck here, just to be damn sure. And basically, I'm just looking at it in the light to make sure that all the angles are covered. But other than that, I'm liking it. Man, that paint is smelling quite delicious here. I'm just grabbing the camera. Ignore all the aerial visuals here. Let's see. You can see the shine on this thing. It's looking pretty good. So essentially, your 60 notes go. But basically, I'm gonna let this thing cure for like several days before I even touch it. Honestly. For now, it's gonna go right there. Minimize that a little bit. I'm actually about to. I'm gonna let that dry for a few minutes before trying to pick it up and move it to another location to dry all the way. But I think I'm just gonna do the front now. Honestly, because like I'm really liking the way that turned out. I won't even pretend like I don't like it, because to me it looks really good. Part of me says I should probably just wait and then like let it dry fully and see if I like it. Whatever else, but you know what? You know what? Getting too old for this. Tired. I just want this done. Like, I honestly just want this helmet done. So. And it's not like I'm doing a commission for someone else or like whatever else. This is like my helmet, so I feel like I'm entitled to just go for it, you know. Man, there are so many little imperfections that are just gonna. I gotta stop looking at them because literally no one can see them. Oh hey, how's it going again? While you were gone, I painted the backside of that helmet, as you can see. I'm about to prep the front of the. I was gonna wait, but honestly, I think I'm liking that the way it's looking so much that I'm just literally gonna go for it. And if it turns out horrible and I have to strip off all this paint and then start over again, then you know what? Like, it's just meant to be. Like, I really think that I'm on a roll here. I really think this is the actual paint job that will end up working out. So, I'm just gonna roll with it. I'm just gonna call it good. And yeah, hopefully it doesn't turn out terrible. Just getting all like I said, tack cloth, really useful in these paint jobs. Just making damn sure that all the fingerprints, all the terrible things that can happen to a helmet in a paint job are off. Like I said, there are going to be imperfections in this helmet. They're bugging me. I keep mentioning it because they're bugging me. Every second I'm looking at this, they bug me. So, alright. I'm going to pick this up and set this over on the other table. I should probably make a space for it. Get off it. Yeah. Wow, I almost dropped it. That would have been so awesome. I just dropped it right before. That'd been hilarious, right? Like, oh, look at that idiot. He just dropped it on the floor. Good job. Alright. Let's get that shit full screened. Mwah. Bam. So the mouth part, totally going to be silver, so I'm not really that interested in painting it. However, cusps are also going to be silver, so. Did you find anything good in North America being released this week, or no? Back to talking about this real fast while you're answering that. What is this? Oh yeah, I can't see it because it's covered up. I'm an idiot. Basically, gonna do my dust coat again. Just gonna. There's an imperfection right in the face that I'm just gonna like freak out over. Okay. I'm gonna manage though. If I have to repaint this, I'm gonna get so mad. Not mad, I guess. I'm gonna get over it. I will get over it. But yeah, I just set a small amount there, letting it dry for a few minutes, and then I will hit it full on with the black, the Ninja Black paint. It's probably good. Like I said, I have to get all this. Alright, in the end of May and June, they had one S. I'm sure they had more than one S. But I will wait. see what he said. Oh, one shooter series. Ah, gotcha. My phone, get some light on this situation here. Like I said, if I don't get this, oh yeah, it's all good, man. Like you're not obligated to be typing. It's all good, sir. Oh yeah. All the spots. All right, the deed has been done. The deed has been done. I don't know how I feel about it. Yeah. I have it like right at the pivot point. I may or may not have done this before on this exact helmet too. Yeah, I've repainted this stupid helmet so many times, dude. Like, at least twice. So I'm hoping that this is the last time I have to paint it. I'm honestly sick of just like looking at it. Getting a nice paint job is actually harder than you would think. Oh, it's sitting pretty nice right now. Like I think that the color, like hopefully it mellows out just a little bit. Like it's really shiny right now. I'm guessing it's gonna flatten just a little bit. I hope. Actually, a lot of the show stuff ridiculously shiny. I'm not a huge fan of shiny. Like I've played around with the idea of making it matte black, but it just wouldn't look right. So I'm hoping that the semi-gloss stuff actually like is exactly the semi-gloss, like the same as the Tamiya stuff, because Tamiya semi-gloss is just beautiful. Like I don't know what it is. I don't really like if you look in that Operation Overdrive picture, like how shiny that helmet is. I don't know that I love that. It's not my favorite. I mean, I guess my suit is shiny, like if you look at the suit, it kind of has a shine to it, but it's not like gloss shine. It's like like my favorite thing about semi-gloss is it's shiny, but it's not like, hey, you can see yourself as a reflection in it. And I'm a fan of that. Like I like it to be shiny, but just like the perfect amount. But the paint is taking really evenly, and it should flatten out. Like the actual other side is flattening out really nicely. Like you can't even see that. Here, let me see. Yeah, the bottom. It's sort of like if you look at this, how shiny that is, and that, it's sort of flattening a little bit, which is nice. I should close my closet and not have all my clothes, like, just chilling. But yeah, really stoked to do the silver and the gold eye. Actually, I need to figure out what sheen of gold I want to do for that eye, because it's almost like a yellowy gold eye. I don't know. I have some Rust-Oleum metallic. It's not quite the right color though. Like on the show, it's looking like a more of a yellowy gold, as opposed to like, it's more like a bronze. I really hate going and buying a color just for like, hey, here's how much eyes you got. You know, buy a whole can just for the eyes. But might have to happen. I need to check to make sure I got the bottom side of that. Yeah, it's looking good. It's surprising how happy I am with this, actually. Like, I was really nervous to do it, but I'm actually like okay with what's happened so far. Just as long as it stays, I don't know. Like, but I don't actually know if I have too much left to do tonight. I mean, I'll have to like do the pinstriping, do the tusks, and like I said, I'm gonna wait a week. I'm totally waiting a week before I even touch this. Like I'm gonna let it harden on, like bake on there, like so hard. Man, that gif, that pose, man. Yeah, I need to practice that shit. That's the other part. Actually, I just got bored and checked out my stream followers. I just wanted to say what is up to Side Switch and Turglayfopa. Turglayfopa? Yeah. I don't really know how to say either of those. Well, Side Switch, obviously, but Turglayfopa. Anyways, I just wanted to say what's up to you guys, because Side Switch at least has been in here for a little while. I hope it's entertaining enough. I'm going to hopefully start doing these streams more often, make some cosplay stuff, CNC mill some signs, do some cool sewing, I don't know, whatever comes to mind, I guess. I'm actually pretty excited to get some of this stuff made. This Black Ranger costume has been in the making for at least 4 or 5 years. Like, that's how long I've been putting this off. So, streaming is actually helping me to motivate enough to get some of this done, which is awesome. Like, I'm really liking it. I know it takes a little bit to get people to follow, and also it probably helped not to stream all night in the middle of the night when I'm sleeping, but I like staying up all night. I mean, like, that's who I am. Also, Morpher. So excited. Alright, so now I need to figure out. Actually, you know what? This is going to be a really satisfying moment because I have the decals for this thing. And I've been waiting a ridiculously long time to put these decals on. Like, on this Morpher. Oh, I'm so stoked to put these on. You have no idea. So, this is definitely a moment. Yeah, they are. They are Blind Drummer. BD15 decals, man. Craig is a pretty cool guy. I like that guy. I've been talking to him for a minute. When I say a minute, I mean a little while. He's got ridiculously good decals, though. If you were ever wondering, should I get these? I have a Morpher. The answer to that question is not just yes, it's very yes. Oh my god. I should have gotten some tweezers for this. This is a very tedious process. Blind Drummer 15. Best decals. Oh no, he's not. That was an April Fool's joke, dude. Yeah, actually, I have Dang, where'd my Morpher go? I have some Z Ranger, some of these for the Legacy Morpher too, and the shiny back decals. Yeah, he's definitely still in business, dude. You can still hit him up and he'll make some cool stuff for you. Yeah, always check the dates on those oh my god, going out of business posts, because that was definitely an April Fool's joke. Actually, I made fun of him on that post. I think I told him, like, oh, you mean, because he said he, like, went to go work in the factory, and I told him, like, he went to work in the dildo factory. Which was pretty funny. I don't know if you like Aesop Rock or not, but this is his new album. It's freaking amazing. I've seen him live twice. Yeah. I think he got some people. Bam. I know I'm so stoked to put these on. Like, I just really want them on. Oh, I'm loving this. Yeah, I'm super excited. I'm gonna wear this. Whoops. One block. Oh, whoops. I'm like destroying the sticker. It was not applied perfectly, but you can barely tell. Yeah, I was super excited to do this. Like, I mean, even if these bolts don't fit in perfectly, I'm not that worried about it. I'll just rip them off. Like, if they suck, I'll just rip them off, and I will just paint them black. I was actually thinking about it, but meh. I think I was supposed to do stuff today, but with the rate I'm going, I'm never sleeping, so. I wanted to do a shop stream tomorrow, because I think my buddy Jordan's coming over, and he donated $20 to the stream, which was really cool. I still need to fix the notifications on all that, but he also helped me design my Coac logo. So I mean, I was actually gonna make him a sign, seeing as I'm broke as hell. I was gonna like work on cutting out a sign for him tomorrow, which I think would be pretty fun. And then backlighting it with like LEDs or something. I think it'd be a pretty fun shop stream. It's morphin' time. Oh, wait. It's morphin' time. Oh, what color are you coloring? Are you getting your hair done? I need to get mine actually like touched up. My green is like fully faded at this point. It's not like too terrible, but still don't really like it being faded. Faded. Frank. Faded. Frank. Woke up. Frank. Faded. Frank. Oh, where is the coin? Oh, this is gonna drive me nuts. If I lost that coin, I'm just gonna freak out and just like jump off the bridge. Ah! What do you think? I can get down with that. Yeah, I might just go get a box. Like, I'm torn between, like, I don't know, going and applying for some jobs or, like, continuing to work at this. Thanks, Side Switch. Super stoked. Like, I'm really excited. I just have to, like, epoxy the coin in, because, like, the coin's gonna fall out. Oops. And then, basically, once I epoxy that in, then all I have to do is get some heavy-duty Velcro for the back, and then fit it on the belts. And then I'll have my belt done. I'm actually using the Legacy blaster for it too, which is pretty heavy, but we used like some heavier gauge leather to hold it all, which is super awesome. Like I'm going all out on this costume. Like I want it to be so perfect. Like I don't know. If it's not perfect, then I don't want to wear it. Like I've even been dieting so I could be like more Ranger, more in Ranger form, Ranger fit. Hashtag Ranger fit. But I'm pretty excited about that too. I'm actually down to ones. What was it? Actually, like if I don't eat anything and weigh myself in the morning, I was at like 158, which is pretty decent. My goal was like I think 155 is a good goal, but in January I was at like 187. So, Final Fantasy leather cuff, not yet. Actually, I was doing that drill bit so I could do leather work. So it's not really a drill bit. So basically, what I was working on was where is that? Actually, where did I put it? Where on earth did I leave that? I actually don't know where I put it. But anyways, basically what I was working on is a CNC drag knife bit. And actually, do I have the... That's that. That's that. One second. Let me find the drag knife. I'm trying to find one. Or a picture of it. But essentially, what I was milling out, actually, I milled a drag knife bit out of aluminum. And essentially, what you do is you actually put that razor blade and clamp it in between where you see those two holes there, and there's actually those bearings that sort of allow the blade to free spin. And you drag it behind your CNC mill, and you can actually like cut leather. You can cut like foam, which is going to be really cool because I'm hoping to, you know, I mean, obviously I'm doing some foam stuff. Do some precision cut foam would be really nice. Actually, I'm mostly interested in like cutting leather, honestly. Like being able to design my own patterns on the computer, and then cutting them out with the CNC mill instead of having to like razor them by hand. Like my freehand skills are okay, but my CNC and design skills are just a little bit better. And being able to get a machine to do it for you is kind of cool. This is actually a shoulder pad for a different costume. I thought I was sealing and filling. And basically, I'm just trying to make it so none of these gaps are here. And if I can do that, I can vinyl wrap this thing. And when I vinyl wrap it, it's going to be pretty cool. It's actually in the Japanese shows, that's actually how the armor's made. It's literally vinyl wrapped foam. I actually got the chance to go over to Japan a couple years ago, and it was extremely fun. But I was able to go to the Bandai Toei Museum and actually touch and look at all of the costumes, which was probably one of the coolest things I ever got to do in my entire life. Just because I love this stuff so much. I mean, besides becoming like, an arcade Gundam pilot, that was really fun. I mean, being able to play those arcade games. I don't know if you guys know or not, but Japan has the best arcades. Like, you can't even compete with it. There's literally nothing better than a Japanese arcade. They have all sorts of strange games that you can't even fathom. And they're all wonderful. I definitely do wish I was better at fighters, though. I'm pretty sure, like, there are definitely Japanese kids, like, watching me play these fighting games laughing at me. Because while I do enjoy a good fighter, I'm not really that great. I won't even pretend like I'm good. Because if I was actually good at it, then I don't know. Maybe I wouldn't be doing this. Maybe we'd be playing fighting games, probably. Because it's what you have to do. Like, if you're good at fighting games, you're probably still playing them right now. Like, I knew some kids that are pretty good at fighters, and they sit in the training menu for, like, 30 years training. Like, if I was gonna sit and do that, I would actually, like, train in real life instead. Because it just seems like it might be more rewarding. But I don't know. They're my friends. They're silly. But yeah, I'm just gonna throw this up. Basically putting lines of this where the lines are. And eventually I'll actually sand this. So this is totally sandable and paintable. So I'm just kind of, I don't know who's still in here, but quick seal by Jap. Great for sealing foam. Basically, if you're an idiot like me and you didn't glue your lines properly, you get lots of seams. Lots of really obnoxious seams. And if you pull them properly and sand them, actually you can see in the main ridge, actually like right there, you can see it kind of starting to go away. And this stuff actually dries, like, this stuff dries clear, which is cool. Like, I mean, it looks like I'm putting white paste all over this. You're like, oh man, white paste, why would you do that? But nah, that's fine. This stuff legitimately dries clear, and it's amazing. If you just sand it, actually, like, getting the Dremel attachment, like the sanding disc Dremel attachment, oh man, so nice. Literally the stuff dreams are made out of. Like, dreams are fabricated out of that Dremel bit. I don't know if you know that. But that's what dreams are actually made out of. It's pretty awesome. Right. Ah, yes. Oh, dang. That's pretty cool. $500. I could use $500 right now. That'd be pretty awesome to have. $500. But would you want to sell the card though? That's the thing. Like if you got that card, would you rather be the badass that has that card, or would you rather be the badass with $500? I think that's the real question. Oh yeah, the drag bit's still up there. Whoops. Minimize that drag bit. Oh man. I think this has been like a really random stream. Like I've worked on a lot of stuff actually. And it wasn't like part of my schedule. Like I've just been trying to stream on Wednesdays, but whenever I do these streams, I actually do work. I work on projects, and it's kind of fun. Even when no one's like hanging out, I just end up doing it because I record these, and I can make time lapses too, which is pretty cool. Like, I'm really loving Twitch, honestly. Like the layout is cool. Doing stupid animations and like graphic design, super fun. I'm thinking of adding some new like Twitch stream stuff, like being able to request songs, like just linking a YouTube link and it just automatically playing those songs. That would be awesome. Putting up the stuff where when someone follows or someone like does whatever, I think all that stuff would be really fun to add in. Maybe some, I don't know, like some more social aspects. And then just start streaming regularly so I can get like maybe someone to hang out. I don't know. I've met some pretty cool people on here though. Met some people from the UK. Met some people. Yeah, the UK kids were pretty cool. Actually, the first stream when I was working on that helmet, I met some cool people, and I actually started a Discord chat channel and everything. That was actually really fun. I love Discord. I should do that again. Yeah, I'm trying to phase out of the cards thing. Like, the only cards I have, like, I mean, I still have Pokemon cards and Magic cards and all that stuff. I think Pokemon and Magic are really the main ones I wanted to keep. But, yeah, I don't know that I can get into more cards. Like, it's just such a spendy habit, and, like, things I haven't had, like, a really steady income lately. Like, I've tried to cut off any weird, like, collecting. Like, I haven't bought toys in forever. Like, I used to collect, for anyone else in the stream, I collect, like, SH Figure Arts toys. Aside from, like, some toys that my friends send me for, like, Christmas and birthdays, which I'm totally grateful for. Aside from those, like, I really haven't bought, like, I think it's been at least a year since I, like, have actually bought a new Figure Arts toy. Even though there's, like, all the bikes that came out, like, all the Kamen Riders that came out, I've been, actually unsubscribed to all of them off my Facebook feed, so I can't see them, and, I've been going from there. I don't know, it's just a better decision, really. Like, if I get more money, I'd rather go traveling, or I'd rather make costumes, or actually, I'm still trying to make that back former, so I need to make that vacuum former so I can do more projects like this mask. So basically, I CNC'd this out in giant chunks. Actually, this one, which one goes here? And I was very impatient with this, actually. Like, I should have been way more patient. And if I was, then I wouldn't have all the chip out. And I should have leveled the table. And there's a million other things I should have done. But essentially, one of my giant projects that I'm going to start doing is I want to make masks. And the way I want to do it is basically like CNC mill these out in chunks. Right. So this needs an extreme amount of like work to make this perfect. But like I need to sand down all this, and I made myself, or I made my work way harder by not cutting out the bottom pieces and just ripping it out with a chisel instead of cutting it properly. But essentially, if I make these bucks and I sand it all down, make it perfect, and I get my vacuformer, I can actually vacuform over the top of it, and then I'll have a mask. Like it'll be a plastic wearable like mask, and I can make like a bunch of them, and then I'll have something to paint, and it'll be amazing. Like doing different paint designs. Actually, this guy is he's from Kamen Rider. He's called Momotaros, and he actually has his giant horns that come out too. So I'd cast this, or I'd cast the horns, and then I would vacuform over it, and then put his horns on, like his horns on, and then do different paint jobs on them, or maybe the same, and then yeah, it would be cool to like sell masks. I would love to make masks. Like I said, this is a Kamen Rider character, but essentially I can do digital sculpting and then make my own designs. I mean, like you can imagine what this would be like, perfectly sanded out and like into a full mask, and then you vacuform over the top of it, and you get like a wearable, cool mask. 20th generation set, cool. Yeah, my friend actually just got a bunch of Pokemon cards. She actually pulled the Red Gyarados, that EX Red Gyarados, which was really cool. She also pulled like, I don't know, other stuff too. I think Scizor X and like all sorts of crazy stuff. I was like, dang, there are some crazy cards now. I don't even know about it. Like, I can't even get on that level. I have no idea. I just looked outside. It's all daylight. It's literally day now. It's like 6 a.m. Oh, this thing I'm wearing on my head, I forgot to say. This is like, I decided to draw a template, and I was testing out my new serger, which is like a sewing machine that sews like inseams for stretch material. And I got bored and drew on it with Sharpie, and it looks kind of dumb. But I drew a template out, like I measured my face, and I drew a template, and then I made this mask. Where's the eyes on this thing? I made this like scary mask. But I was pretty happy with it because like I sewed it myself, and like I sewed this bottom seam across the mouth. I don't know what I was doing. No idea. But it was pretty fun. I'm not good at sewing, like not even in the slightest. But I'm learning. Spider-Man is on the horizons. I'm gonna be a Spider-Man someday. I hope I can be a Spider-Man someday. I'm not athletic enough to be Spider-Man. And I look awkward when I'm walking around. Oh, nice. Yeah, the Sword Art figures were going for quite a bit. Everyone loves that Sword Art Online stuff, man. But I think I'm at a point where I can't really do too much more tonight anyways. Like, I'm waiting for this to fully dry because you can still see all the white on it. I am waiting for my paint to dry there. Finish my Morpher. I drank all my drink. I have some water, but I think for tonight I'm good. I think that's probably about it for now. I think next time I'll suit up. I was thinking about suiting up now, but I'm just like, don't really feel like it. Kind of all dusty and stuff. But next time I'll suit up in the suit and then put on the mask maybe. By then I'll actually have visited Anchorage and then picked up some of my stuff from Josh, so I can finish this belt. And then I can try it on with the suit. I pulled these diamonds off my other boots, so I guess that's my next project, is fixing those boots and then doing more paintwork on the helmet. So the paintwork on the helmet has to wait till next week, but the boots I have are pretty atrocious. Here, let me grab them. Here's one of my boots. I got them commissioned like 3 years ago or something, or like a long time ago, right? I got these boots commissioned, and actually, like, they had the diamonds on them, but they're really small comparative to like what they're supposed to be. And also, like, when I put them on, here, I'll put this one on real fast, and I'll show you like how tall they go up. They go way too far up, like by it. I mean, you can see already how tall they are. So I'm not a boot maker, so I have to have like some sort of template or something to work with. So I think these are like Cosplay Tree or something. I don't remember. Some like knockoff whatever brand. But as you can see, like I can put my entire hand in here, so they're not really tight. And also, like, this is where my knee bends, so like it's all the way up to like my knee here. It should be like right about here. So I'm gonna cut off. So basically, my plan for these boots are, well, one was to remove the diamonds, and two was actually to lower this maybe about 2 inches. I was thinking about 2 inches, 2 or 3 inches, and then basically pull in. Like once I will basically, let's see. Actually, can I do that? Oh, dang! I can just roll this in. Let's see how it looks. Yeah, way better. It's right about there. Yeah, this is about where they should be, right? Yeah, this is like where I want them to be. So basically, like, I'll cut them to here, and then this is actually taking up a lot of the padding. But what I wanted to do was I wanted to pull this in to make a slimmer fit, like to actually fit my calf, so they don't look giant on me. And then basically remeasure the diamonds to be proper sized, and then sew those, top stitch those right back on. And actually, like, if my bend is still here, I wonder if they look better. If it's there. I don't know. I'll have to pull up some patterns just to look. But I'll probably redo my the diamonds. Just get some new fabric and then resew the diamonds, remeasure how big they're supposed to be. And then, like I said, I just want this to be as accurate as possible. I mean, I realize these boots aren't like real leather, but these will definitely do. I mean, they have the crossbar across the toe. Like I said, they're just a little too tall. That's it. Just a little too tall. I mean, I could go buy some, but, you know, why do that? I can work on things. It's more fun. Like, the more things you work on, I think, in a costume, well, for me anyways, the more things that you actually work on in a costume, like, the more yours it feels. Like, I'm not going to sell this costume. Yeah, pretty much. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they go all the way up to my knee, pretty much, just below my knee. I just need to I need to cut them at least a couple inches, and then I will be good to go. So, really, really excited about this whole costume. I think I could probably have it done by the end of the month, really. Like, realistically, I could have this suit done, or I could have this costume fully done by June, which would be pretty awesome because I'd love to wear it out. Like I don't know, like I'd love to wear it anywhere. Going to the store, gonna be the Black Ranger. But yeah, I gotta practice all these poses, man. Like that GIF in the corner there. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know how to do that. You know, I was trying earlier. My martial arts game is not what it used to be. Like as a kid, I used to be in martial arts and stuff. What happened? I just got slow and uncoordinated. What do I think of this Power Ranger? Let me take a look. Also, how's it going this morning, Kevin Plays TV? Oh, dang. Oh, that's Jeff the Killer. Oh, let me share this. Let me share this. How do I share? Okay. You guys gotta see this. Okay. It's still streaming. That's actually like really horrifying when I do that. Okay, I'm done. Sorry. There was that. Thanks for that, Kevin. I appreciate it. I really should go to bed though. But thanks for tuning in. Where are you from, Kevin? Kevin Plays TV. I appreciate the link and the linkception. That was pretty fun. My chat thing broke. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna call it. Yeah, Kevin Plays TV, man. He told me to go to bed, so I should probably listen. He knows what's best. But I appreciate everyone who's actually in. I think I have 5 viewers. That's pretty cool. I appreciate everyone who joined me and hung out and helped me be productive today. I might come back in tomorrow, maybe the next day, but for sure I will be on Wednesday. So want to come hang out with me again Wednesday. I will be doing Shopcast again. Check my other videos if you want to. They're not that crazy, that interesting really, but just kind of shows what I can do. If you want to hit me up for commissions, send me a message. We'll talk, see what we got. But until next time. And like I said, Andrew, appreciate you hanging out again. You've been in this room more than anyone else has, and that is fairly badass. I have no idea how you put up with my weird videos and stuff, but I appreciate everyone, and I hope everyone has a good morning and a fantastically great Saturday, because Saturday is always the best day. I probably need to take a shower and like dusty, dirty, working on projects. So until next time, see you guys later, and